How bad is it?
Bad. We just lost contact with two of our deep space outposts. There's something massive on long-range scanners.
Is this what Shepard warned us about?
I'd stake my life on it.
How long do we have?
Not long. I sent word. The fleet's immobilizing.
God help us all.
Commander.
You're not supposed to call me that anymore, James.
Not supposed to salute you either. We gotta go. The Defense Committee wants to see you.
Sounds important. What's going on?
Couldn't say. Just told me they needed you. Now.
Anderson?
Admiral?
You look good, Shepard. Maybe a little soft around the edges. How are you holding up since being relieved from duty?
It's not so bad once you get used to the hot...
it's muted. Well, damn. I have no idea for how long. I don't think long. Could have been. Oh well. I'd actually like to see the game.
How bad is it?
Bad. We just lost contact with two of our deep space outposts. There's something massive on long range.
Forgot I can't skip this.
Is this what Shepard warned us about?
I'd stake my life on it.
How long do we have?
Not long. I sent word. The fleet's immobilizing.
God help us all.
Good. So like, there we go. Okay, the cutscene should be fixed now.
Commander,
You're not supposed to call me that anymore, James.
not supposed to salute you either. We gotta go. The defense committee wants to see you.
Sounds important. What's going on?
Couldn't say. Just told me they needed you. Now.
Anderson?
I should have put subtitles on.
You look good, Shepard. Maybe a little soft around the edges. How are you holding up since being relieved from duty?
It's not so bad once you get used to the hot food and soft beds.
We'll get it sorted out.
What's going on? Why is everyone in such a hurry?
Admiral Hackett's mobilizing the fleets. I'm guessing word's made it to Alliance Command. Something big's headed our way.
The Reapers?
We don't know. Not for certain.
What else could it be?
If I knew that.
It's the Reapers. And we're not ready for them, not by a long shot.
Tell that to the Defense Committee.
Unless we're planning to talk the Reapers to death, the committee is a waste of time.
They're just scared. None of them have seen what you've seen. You faced down a Reaper. Hell, you spoke to one. That blew the damn thing up. You've seen how they harvest us. What they plan to do to us. You know more about this enemy than anyone.
That way they grounded me, took away my ship.
You know that's not true. The shit you've done, any other soldier would have been tried, court-martialed, and discharged. It's your knowledge of the Reapers that kept that from happening.
That and your good word.
Yeah, I trust you.
Wait, did I not blow up the Terran
So does the
relay?
committee.
Oops.
I'm just a soldier, Anderson. I'm no politician.
I don't need you to be either. I just need you to do whatever the hell it takes to help us stop the Reapers.
The shit you've done, yeah, that's fair.
They're expecting you to, Admiral.
Good luck in there, Shepard.
Anderson? Shepard.
Caden,
How'd it go in there, Major?
Okay, I think. Hard to know. I'm just waiting for orders now.
Major.
You hadn't heard?
No, hadn't.
Sorry, Shepard. It's been... well,
It's not like you learned the Reapers were coming and didn't tell me.
right.
Admiral,
Come on.
You know the commander?
I used to.
Admiral Anderson. Shepard,
What's the situation?
we were hoping you would tell us.
The reports coming in are unlike anything we've seen. Whole colonies have gone dark. We've lost contact with everything beyond the Soul Relay.
Whatever this is, it's incomprehensibly powerful.
You brought me here to confirm what you already know. The Reapers are here.
Oh, rebel.
How do we stop them?
No,
Stop
that's the fun part.
This isn't about strategy or tactics. This is about survival. The Reapers are more advanced than we are, more powerful, more intelligent. They don't fear us. And they'll never take pity on us.
But there must be some way.
Each of us has to be willing to die to save humanity. Anything less, and they've already won.
That's it? That's our plan?
Yeah, pretty much, man.
Admiral, we've lost contact with Luna Base.
The moon? It couldn't be that close already.
How they get past our defenses?
Sir, UK headquarters has a visual.
I'd say he had a bad time.
Why haven't we heard from Admiral Hackett?
What do we do?
The only thing we can. We fight or we die.
We should get to the Normandy.
You would say why the I would say what the fuck, but it was Shepard. I would also double tap.
Shepard! Shepard! Come on, get up. Here, take this. We've got to get moving. This is Admiral Anderson. Report in anyway. Major Alanko, is that you? What's your status? I can't raise the Normandy. You have the contact. We'll meet you at the landing zone. Anderson out.
I'd say the war's going fucking swimmingly, boys. Say the war's going great. On. Oh. Ooh. Alright, cool. Alright, moving on. Okay, sound effects I think need to go down just a tiny bit. I really wish I could make the audio louder. Or the voices louder. I do not think we're gonna get that luxury. What? Sure, I don't care. Film grade. Film grade. Where is... Oh shit, there was more options? Wait a minute. I had to make sure the... Okay, never mind. I was scared I was gonna find, like, motion blur. Turn that shit on. Auto level up? Only for the squad. Why would you ever? Okay, that's good. So now I should be able to crank this a bit, which will help with voices. Nice. Okay.
Let's move.
Oh, we're just... Oh, okay. We're just not going to talk about the massive fucking death squid, Anderson. We're scooting past it. Okay, man. Uh-huh. Faster and stronger powers. Yes, please. Squad mate powers? Fuck that. Squad mates? Who the fuck? Get a load of this nerd. Yeah, I need some fitness. Shepard needs some fitness in her life. A lift grenade, you say? Ooh. Right, now we're looking good. That's no longer our sprint button.
Let's move.
Oh, that's...
Look out! How do you stop something so powerful?
Well, about that, Anderson. About that. That's the fun part. You don't. Is it coming closer? I kind of want to see it. I want to see if this thing steps over me. Shipper can take it. Yeah, come fight me, big man. Don't worry, don't worry, Nation. I got this one. Okay, well.
Take a running jump. It's farther than it looks.
God, that isn't. Fucking intimidating. Okay, those people running. The spaceport's this way. I haven't the foggiest what their plans are. That's not really the direction to run. But hell, whatever. You guys do you. Can't get fucking destroyed.
Come on. We'll have to go this way.
Yep.
Looks clear. Let's go.
Looks clear or is clear, Anderson. That's a world of fucking difference.
We're almost to the Normandy. I've got Lieutenant Vega with me, but we're taking heavy fire.
I did not hear Lieutenant Vega. I heard Lieutenant fucking Bagel. And I have to say, Chad, I'm a little disappointed I don't get to party to open the universe with Lieutenant Bagel. Like, bro, come on. It's Lieutenant Bagel, savior of the Citadel. Thought Voyeur did it? Nah, man. It was Lieutenant fucking Bagel.
Take him out.
What? Oh.
Shoot him. I'm out of ammo. Come on, we gotta move.
Okay. As we'll see, chat, the Reapers could make way cooler shit than Husks. So it is kind of bullshit. I'm gonna go. These key bindings must stop. I don't know why this is E, but sure. On a fucking T. What? Sure, make it spacebar. I don't give a fuck. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Oh shit,
Don't
man.
let him grab you.
My F button's a fucking dodge. Bro, I'm about to fucking get Dark Souls on. Fucking, how do inhuman react? Inhuman reaction. Oh, not again. I'm gonna be honest, man. That shit just kind of happened. I'll be honest, man. Shit just kind of blows up around me. Pull up the sex pod. God damn it. There's no child in there. Keep that in mind.
Watch it.
You could just run up and punched him for here. Okay, so I really like the Sentinel's weapon, because I know the engineer, and I think like the engineer, like the tech guy, they have I know the soldier has the one stab. I think the biotic uses like biotic powers and just like force pushes someone. One guy has just a giant fucking taser. He just has a big ass stun on top, man. That's the funniest garbage.
Come on. I've got to get out of here. Take my hand.
You can't help me.
Shepard. In here.
Damn, kid's fast. Or hallucination. Or ghosts. Or both.
This is a goddamn mess. Every minute these machines are here, thousands of innocent people die. I won't be responsible.
You're not responsible for the ones that die. We fight for the ones left standing when it's all over.
Damn, Voher, you got some goddamn epic.
Maybe you're right. They get so fast. I thought we'd have more time.
We knew they were coming.
And they still just cut through our defenses. We need to go to the Citadel. Talk to the Council.
The Citadel. The fight's here.
It'll be everywhere soon enough. You said it yourself. The Reapers will destroy everything if we don't stop them. The Council has to help us.
You sure about that?
No, but you're a Council Spectre. That has to count for something. Gotcha!
Thanks. I owe you one.
More than one. Grab some ammo.
Hold on. There we go.
Reload. Let's keep moving.
Sorry, I just had to text someone something real fast.
Come on. It hasn't been that long since you've handled a weapon.
You would think that, Anderson.
Oh. Major Alenko, we're in sight of the spaceport. ETA 3 minutes.
I don't even think there was anyone there.
Taking heavy fire. Oh god. They're gonna take down the dreadnought. Evasive maneuver.
You're gonna take down the what?
Caden! Damn it, they're in trouble.
I swear this took place much farther off. Also, damn, that's a sturdy-ass dreadnought. Say what you will, Chip, that boy will not stop. Won't stop, can't stop. No. No.
Normandy, we're going to reroute. Do you copy? Normandy, come in.
Shit. Whoop.
Friendlies.
You two all right?
Get down, they'll see you.
Keep your head down. Nice shot.
I think I blew the poor bastard's skull out. I can live with shift being it. Let's rephrase that. I can live with shift being it. Shift being it. I'm not gonna let it continue being shift being. Or I'm not gonna. Got what I. Fuck off. Where is left shift? Nope. Okay, well never mind. I don't know what tab does. I genuinely have not a fucking clue what tab does, but I guess we're doing this. That's fine. This is actually a little bit better. So do they count as organics or synths in this scenario? I'm fucking invincible!
Finish them all.
I'm fucking sure. Yep, that grenade's gonna be fucking useless.
Shepard, over here. What happened here?
Our gunship was shot down. We barely made it.
You have a radio? We're trying to contact our ship.
No. There's one in the gunship, but it's gonna be crawling with those things.
Stay here, son. We'll get you out of here. Come on. Let's get to that gunship.
Boy, got extra crispy. That's probably
What the hell
fine.
are those things?
About to be dead. God damn, this pistol sucks. Shepard defeated by some random goon. Yep. Hold that. That poor son of a bitch, there he goes. I don't know where he went. He's somewhere. Okay. Alright, the lift grenades are fun. Fuck. Poor bastard went to the fucking stratosphere, man. Oh, you hate to do it to him. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, Chet. Yeah. The lift grenades are okay. Oh boy. Okay. Ooh, a gun. Damn, it's been the revolver's never used an assault rifle. Hell yeah.
Normandy, this is Anderson. Do you read?
Admiral, what's your location?
By a downed gunship in the harbor. I'm activating its distress beacon. Send support. We've got wounded down here. Major! Damn it! I lost the signal.
Let's hope that beacon does its job.
And fast, we've got company.
Oh boy. I actually want to see if they would rush me. Kinda rush, I guess. Not really too much, though. Yeah, man, I'm out of the best grenade. That's a real SOB. Cryo stops people from healing? Oh, god damn it. Oh man, you bastards are back there. Oh damn. Running low on rounds, Captain.
There's more of them.
Well,
Cavalry has arrived.
so I don't know what to tell you, Anderson. I'm fucked. Out of ammo, man. It's over.
About time.
Let's go!
Welcome aboard, Shepard.
Thanks.
Shepard!
Come on!
I'm not going. You saw those men back there. There's a million more like them, and they need a leader.
We're in this fight together.
It's a fight we can't win. Not without help. We need every species and all their ships to even have a chance at defeating the Reapers. Talk to the Council. Convince them to help us.
What if they won't listen?
Then make them listen. Now go! That's an order.
I don't take orders from you anymore, remember?
Consider yourself reinstated, Commander. You know what you have to do.
I'll be back for you, and I'll bring every fleet I can. Good luck.
You too, Shepard.
I actually like this song, chat.
Anderson, where are we going? Hey!
We're leaving.
Leaving?
What's going on?
Anderson wants us to go to the Citadel, get help for the fight.
Bullshit, he wouldn't order us to leave.
He can see what's going on. Without help, this war's already over.
Then you can drop me off at the nearest depot, because...
Stop it, Lieutenant. You don't want to go. We get it. But this isn't a democracy. We're going to the Citadel. You want out? You can catch a ride back from there.
Commander,
Yep.
Joker, that you?
alive and kicking. Got an emergency transmission from Admiral Hackett for you.
Patch it through.
Shepard, sustained heavy losses. The Roman force was overwhelming. There's no way we can defeat them conventionally.
Anderson's already ordered me to the Citadel to talk to the Council.
First, I need you to lance outpost on Mars. Remove control of the system.
Yes, sir.
We've been researching the Prothean archives with Dr. Tassoni. We've found a way to stop the Reapers. The only way to stop them. Contact soon. Hack it out.
Joker, set a course for the Mars archives.
Mars. Roger that.
This is loco.
Why Mars? What does he think we'll find there?
I don't know yet, but if it helps us win this war. Grab your gear.
I've been trying to reach Mars on secure channels. No one's answering.
Any sign of Reaper activity?
Negative.
Edie?
The base appears to be online. It's possible the inhabitants were evacuated.
We'll know soon enough. Be ready, Joker. Just in case.
Roger that. Normandy out. We're almost there. Still no contact from the base, but we've got a massive storm headed our way.
How long till it hits?
Half hour tops. After that, we're gonna have difficulty keeping up comms with the Normandy.
Understood.
Oh, time like the present. Sure, I like this tech armor. It doesn't replace my shield, it just makes my shield better. That is actually a really good one. Okay, I do like the lift grenades. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I actually like the lift grenades. They're kind of fucking stupid. I want to see how about. Oh, you know I'm gonna get impact radius. If I can make, chat, this grenade isn't about like doing damage. It's about making someone go 40. About shooting someone 30 feet in the air. Power duration. I don't need power duration. I just need more. I need more. More. Oh. Oh, fuck. Those are both good. Hold on. Oh no, those are both pretty funny. I do think, though, with how far up these guys go with all my grenades, I do think it'd be fucking hilarious to send a dude into space and then see him at Mach 5. I do think seeing a poor bastard at Mach 5 just nuke the damn...
Pretty average for Mars, actually. I'm glad you're so optimistic.
Yeah, we've got Reapers invading Earth. The station here is offline. A little dust storm seems like the least of our worries.
Fair enough.
Actually, never listened to that fully, chat. Nice. Oh boy. I want to get Garrus. I want to hurry up and get to my boy. Yo, howdy. Not the first time you've been here. I don't remember the first time. Alright, Vo, you're fine. I'll shut the fuck up and let you get to your business. That business being pain. Why are you grunting? Stop that.
Over here.
What?
He's Alliance. Sergeant Reeves. Didn't put up a fight before he died.
Uh-huh.
Something's not right here.
Yeah,
Low profile.
it's cool. No. Where's Lieutenant? I was promised a Lieutenant Bagel. I heard back on Earth when the world was being destroyed, that there was Lieutenant Bagel.
Holy shit. They're executing them.
Executed. Past tense. GG to those people. Poor bastards. Ugh. Hey James, you know what? You know what snipers really fucking love? When they're lining up a shot and you go like,
Them out. Bastards. Snipe them before they notice we're here.
if you would shut the fuck up for 10 seconds, James, I'd love to get around with that. Who do I want?
It's a clear shot.
I will fucking throw you off this cliff.
Take them out.
Okay, James, are we gonna have like you poor NPC? Listen here, fucker. You can, I can. James, you're getting sidelined for the rest of the game. You're getting sidelined for the rest of the session. Okay, that guy. That guy gets to live. I like that he's just been inspecting his gun this whole time.
Clear shot.
That guy, I swear, is staring at me, so he gets to live off of just being objectively better than me.
Take them out.
I don't know what this guy's deal is. He shot somebody. Where'd the body go?
Bastards. Snipe them before they notice we're here.
James, please shut the fuck up.
They know we're here now.
James, I'm going to physically harm you. Yeah, I don't think many scientists have 50 caliber sniper rifles, my man. Hold on, James might be a little stupid. A little bit. Hold that. The one thing, chat, I truly love about Mass Effect 3 is that if I put a slug through someone's skull, they no longer get to they no longer get the pleasure of having a skull. I have literally obliterated this poor bastard's
I'm not with
frontal
them anymore,
cortex.
Caden, if that's what you're asking.
So how is the audio? Audio's fine. Okay. So, just had to double check. Also, Fargo Taku, where the fuck did I get this? What? Hang on a goddamn second, where'd my assault rifle go? Bone Obliterator. Oh, that's not the Bone Obliterator. I keep thinking you're fucking Ken. That's not the Bone Obliterator. We'll get to the Bone Obliterator. Don't you worry. We'll get to the bone. The fucking Smith Wesson 500 bone collector. You will ruin somebody's life. I will be authorized the most horseshit weapon in all of existence. Now, anyway, what? Hey, want to see the funniest weapon in my arsenal? I found out I have the best grenade ever. Goodbye. Poor bastards. Didn't stand a chance. This is actually hilarious. It can get better. Okay, here's the thing. It can get better. I'm gonna increase the impact radius. Fuck damage. I don't care about damage on that. I want as many people to be fucking nade into space as humanly possible. Then I'm gonna get more grenades. But the final upgrade is what we're most excited about. I could get damage and impact radius. Like, pretty good as a final upgrade. Slam floating targets to the ground as lift wears off, stunning them. Now, considering that man was in fucking actual space, the fact that he would have, from about 10 stories up, slammed into the ground at Mach 7, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. The second I can afford that. Fuck off. Anyway, so...
Doesn't look like they came here in force.
Yeah, just a few vehicles.
Must have had help from the inside.
You could be right.
No way they could take this facility with anything less than a full battalion.
Anyway, so meet Vo here. Woden's...
Commander, I thought you told Cerberus to screw off after you wiped out that collector base they were after.
That's exactly what I did.
Well, one thing's for sure. They're no friend of the Alliance.
Agreed.
Woden's much more homicidal sister, who's currently on a mission to do the world's biggest side quest, aka destroy the Reapers. That's a side quest to this woman. That's like what she does casually in her off times. I gotta save Earth.
Caden, don't Caden me. This is business. Do you know anything about why Cerberus is here?
What makes you think I know what they're up to?
You work for them, for God's sakes. How am I not supposed to think that?
What's her main quest? Find her mom, who is the equivalent of the Doomslayer on hyper cocaine. Imagine the Doomslayer. Now imagine he's worse.
I use them to take down the collectors. That's it.
There's more to it.
Side quest, destroy existence, main quest, do the laundry. I mean, essentially.
Let me be clear. I've had no contact with Cerberus since I destroyed the collector base. And I have no idea why they're here now or what they want.
Commander Shepard's been under constant surveillance since coming
Order
back
of
to Earth.
difficulty.
No way they've
Yeah.
communicated since. Sorry, Shepard.
Also, I'm thinking about revealing Woden's biggest secret, but I don't know if Kane wants us to. Because it is really, really dumb of a
Cerberus,
twist.
fine, but I am done explaining myself.
And it really doesn't matter for the most part. Okay. Okay.
Clear?
It's fine, whatever.
Didn't mean to.
Secret, you say? Here's the thing. I think Woden could blatantly say her secret, and not a fucking person would believe her. Help. Well, that's what I want to get spoiled. I mean, Ken, to be fair, Ken, it's more of like, it relates back to the villain campaign we did with Kane more than anything. So that's what it's like. For everyone else, it'd be like, wait, fucking what? But for you, just be like, that's cool.
Thank the goddess you're alive. Liara.
We do kind of want to reveal it, though, simply because it actually makes a lot of Vohir's actions in the campaign way more understandable in retrospect.
But why do you come
Like, a lot of what her random hatred towards the director, why she acts a little bit crazy and, like, almost fish out of water-ish. Her interest in Athena, despite the fact none of us have ever met that character, and that character isn't relevant for 2 more months.
On Mars?
In the Prothean archives, yes.
Basically, I think we told, like, Polly and Runia outside of it.
Process of elimination, mixed with a little desperation.
We've told them outside just to, like, gauge a little bit of reactions. Especially for Polly, it was somewhat related to one of her characters in that campaign.
Resources as a shadow broker to find a
It
way
was,
to
it was
stop
very
the
fun.
Reapers. My search led me here. Hackett got me access to the archives and kept
I
me
mean, I wasn't
updated on
paying
your
enough
status.
attention. No, it's intentionally, like...
I meant to come see you.
It's funny because Nick keeps asking a really good question of why are all of your characters really hate the directors. Emily, in the villain campaign, didn't hated the directors because they literally kidnapped her baby sister and then tried to kill her. I think she has some pretty justifiable motivations. But Woden's, it's like, Woden hates the exact same one. Now, before you say it, she's not Emily's kid. Fucking Nick already asked that? No, she's not Emily's kid. And then we smile. Thank God there are other contenders. No, actually, the first campaign was actually a lot, the first campaign was a lot more off the rails, Ken. The party at one point split and had to verse each other. It was our character and Runia versus everyone else. For a little while. Then everyone came together, and then we had to stop the apocalypse, which Vohir assisted with. Vohir assisted with stopping the apocalypse.
I think your work here.
And then one player went on an adventure to go kill God.
Full of data, an overwhelming amount. I think I found what we need.
The best part is, Ken, how did the apocalypse happen in the first place? Well, you see, the city, doing normal city things, did a level 6 create or something. That would have been way cooler, but no. Essentially, they alerted death. The city basically made a portal device that they made an interdimensional portal, or at least because we got to do a bit of the crossover. That was the crossover is when the apocalypse happened. Kane basically took control of most, like, he was kind of, we'll be honest, it was clusterfucked in retrospect, but it was so fucking wild at the time. Like, our base got raided by the enemies. I will say this, Kane did put up the spectacle of, at least for, like, I think it was like 3 or 4 sessions. Like, the apocalypse didn't last that long because it was only a scout team. Basically, we recreated fucking Fear 1. We did Fear, we did it again. Behind the vending machine. It was funny because during combat, since since I wanted them to feel like the replicas from Fear, because that's like the face claim we used, during combat, we would randomly just pretend to like be those guys and just start yelling out orders or like yelling out commands. So every time something would happen, I would sometimes just go, "They're hiding behind the vending machine, behind the sofa, in the vents. I'm all alone out here." Fucking, I would just have them yell shit. It's fucking hilarious. The first campaign sounds goofy. Again, that was only for like a brief moment for the apocalypse, but essentially, Kane, they opened up a portal that directly led to an elder god, or should I say, a fucking eldritch god. Unfortunately, it was literally the only eldritch god they could have found. They basically opened a portal to the one guy who was not only interested, but had a Legion of the Dead and his own private clone army. Because, by God, not only does Tomo have shit luck, that whole damn city does. And so for like 5 sessions, in our campaign, our players were like holding the line, while a couple of them went through the portal and assisted everybody in that campaign. It was fucking wacky. I wish Kane didn't delete like some of the old campaign videos. The campaign split up for a while. No, I had my own campaign. I have my own tabletop. I do. It was that's why it's called the crossover. My tabletop crossed over with his for like 4 or 5 sessions. That's also where we met the canonical talking dog in the city, and went to the suicide forest to stop ghosts from destroying the world. It's actually sick. It was until unless you actually look at that campaign and what happened. I clusterfucked that so bad that it's actually wild. I mean, everyone seemed to have fun, so that's, I guess, all that matters, but, like, damn, I did some shit that, in retrospect, I would have held back a lot of that. Whoa. That's also where I killed one of, real stuff earlier on or something. I just did stuff I shouldn't have. Like, I shouldn't have sent in Goza to stop Athena, because that was basically, like, the last couple parts of the arc, and I made a problem that never should have happened. I was like, God damn it. Like, I made the problem because I thought it'd be interesting. Then I had to deal with the consequences of my own actions. Also, I didn't kill Polly's character. I killed her character's dad, and it was half bullshit, half not, because I didn't want to, like, one-shot her dad's character, even though, like, the villains were there specifically to kill Nick's character and her dad, because both of them were attached to characters to where if they died, that character would lose their fucking shit and just go on a rampage. I, though, was like, well, you know, Polly's been nice and kind of let our characters get away with some stuff when she should have killed them. I'll let it be a dice roll, or I'll let it be like a coin flip, but she wasn't there to call it. It was a whole thing. But, like, essentially, I killed off Athena's dad in kind of a bullshit way, but also, they were literally there to kill it, so I shouldn't have even made it a dice roll. They were specifically there to put a fucking rail spike through someone's skull. That's the only... Those, like, the two things I would have changed. I wouldn't have made it a coin flip. Because for some reason, her dad was about to exit the map, like, exit the combat zone, and then Kane, for unknown reasons, like, one of the enemies spawned, like, because we were fighting teleporting phase, we were basically fighting like phase commandos that could teleport around. One of them teleported near the exit, but it's like it was his turn. He just had to run out of the building. Instead, he ran deeper in. So the phase commander and the queen, who is this like superpowered chick, both of them just kind of watched him walk back into the the sight lines of 5 enemy gunners, and they were just like, I guess we'll take the free kill. What the fuck? That's what I'm like, I shouldn't have made it a dice roll. Bro had intrusive thoughts. I don't know what his plan was. I think it's because like he saw Athena. He like saw his daughter who had just been rescued, and maybe he was trying like to get back to her for like protection or what have you. But I should have made a dice roll. The second, it was like watching an escort NPC fucking kill themselves. I just ran and got myself shot. That's basically what happened. I was truly fucking flabbergasted that Kane did that. I was fucking lost. Because, like, it sucked. Because Nick's character, he was outside of the map already. Because we had to fight to get into the building. So we are, like, everyone was already a little bit banged up from a previous fight. So he stayed outside because Nick's character's whole thing was just using robots. So he sent in 2 robots to just do the whole fucking fight for him. So, like, I was so mad because I actually got Nick's character down to 1 HP, and this was the first time in the campaign that he was that he ever was in that much danger of getting killed. And I was like, oh, today's the fucking day. And then he didn't come in that fucking building. Fucker dodged. I was like, God damn it, man. I had him dead to rights, and he just walked out. Oh, I watched him really walk out of the situation. In the first campaign, y'all had no problem with each other. I mean, that was during the crossover, Ken. And, like, the enemy forces invading were my enemy forces. And I had to literally tell Kane, like, okay, for this campaign, here's kind of their game plans. So that's where we were like, when that started, it's like, okay, if they ever have an opportunity to kill these 2. I even like, reiterated it in the campaign's dialogue. They were there for certain people. Like, I think every time they saw Nick, I did have them yell out, here's one of the targets. So it wasn't like... So I didn't control the enemies, I don't think. I think Kane controlled the enemies. He still rolled for them. Except the Queen. I did the Queen. I fucking played the Queen. And the Queen was a boss fight that should have been about near fucking impossible. She got stun locked. Kane had a rule that he later got rid of. I'm so glad he did. There was a rule, though, to where, like, if you did, like, a certain thing, you could just instantly, instead of normal damage, you just gave people fatigue. Izanagi's character, with that rule, abused it to where every hit basically gave someone 56 fucking fatigue in an instant. So, like, he just did that, and it's like, I guess the boss fight turned the fuck off then, asshole. Like, what the shit? It's like, yeah. Well done. I think it was like something to do with like crit chance. So they cheesed the final boss. That wasn't the final boss. That was just technically that was the final boss of the. No, that wasn't the final boss of the crossover. The final boss of the crossover, something we still might actually see in the campaign, which is it was basically these dolls that like these robots that they put human brains into. The city actually straight has these, and ain't this a Wednesday? Do you not stream on Wednesdays, or is on we didn't do a tabletop today, Truss, and if there's no tabletop, I feel antsy. I feel like I need to be doing something. And plus, if we beat Mass Effect 3, I can uninstall it and get fucking Street Fighter Street Fighter 6 because I bought it and I can get Woden in. I want to do the Street Fighter Woden stream. I want to fucking punch everyone. So I think I'm fucking. But for that to happen, I need this game to fuck off. Also, I didn't get the mod, Triss. I'm gonna get the mod for this game, like, if I ever do that subathon thing. Because it apparently adds, like, new missions and a bunch of customizable stuff and all this other cool stuff. So it'll be, like... It also has, like, cut content. Anyway, so, yeah, Ken, it was... that fucking crossover was wild as shit. The final boss, though, is basically these robots that have every single Esper's power, even Accelerator. And... Kane actually, I really like this boss fight because we had to figure out, since it had Accelerator's power, it would go between that and then Railgun and then like several others to keep us at range, but we couldn't punch it because it had Accelerator's power. And it was this amalgam, and basically Goza's forces had taken a bunch of these robots and even without brains, somehow had animated them into this amalgamation of mechanical parts. So... what used to look like a normal robot girl thing was now this horrible 40k nightmare monster. That was just constantly blowing shit up at a prison. And what's cool is if Kane had 2 rules for that boss fight. I told him that this boss, when we first came in the crossover, was like, this boss has two objectives. Kill all the sisters, which was like Emily's family. And if it takes too much damage, completes its goal or what have you, it then falls back through a portal, and then it's going to be an R campaign. And it's going to be to be fair... Tress, the robots we're talking about for this tabletop, they do need brains. They're all Triss, these robots, though, specifically, like, use Esper superpowers, so they need a brain. Goza was basically bullshitting them. Nobody actually knows how he pulled it off. Probably put souls in them. But anyway, so these robots, Ken, it was fucking a lot, their goal is, if they couldn't complete their objective, or did complete their objective, it was to fall back, and then, later on, in the end, so William Afton all over the place... I mean, apparently, the robots give their brains willingly, but I know what Goza's version did. Essentially, Trust, we're talking about a campaign where at one point we did a crossover with Kane's tabletop, and Goza, the boy, did some wacky bullshit. But, so yeah, this robot, if it completed stuff, it was supposed to fall back and enter our campaign for a later boss fight that the players still haven't gotten to. They destroyed it, though. So now there's a whole boss fight our players do not have to... Like, there was going to be a mini-boss, which was that campaign's boss fight. A final arc boss was going to be reduced to a mid-game boss. It was going to show, like, their power scale, but everyone destroyed it. We all figured out its trick and then bodied the fuck out of it. Meanwhile, Vohir was getting absolutely bumblefucked by moths. Don't ask. Also, I realized it might be the issue with my PC. It's fucking Linux.
Sounds like this weapon might be our best chance to blow the Reapers to hell.
Anyway, Trust, it's been an hour and a half, and I'm still at the start of this game.
Plans for a device, a blueprint.
It's more than we had a minute ago. How do we get it?
The archives are just across that tramway. Assuming Cerberus hasn't locked it down.
What are they after?
Yeah, they seem hell-bent on catching you.
They want what I'm here for. What we're all here for.
But why?
The Protheans came close to defeating the Reapers. They had plans to destroy them, but ran out of time.
And anything powerful enough to destroy the Reapers are...
Just might be something Cerberus would be interested in.
So it's a race to the archives.
Tress, I'm gonna show you the funny grenade later. It's way funnier if I use this grenade outside.
Not this time, James.
What?
Get back to the shuttle. If Cerberus beats us to the archives, I need you covering the exits.
But...
Now, Lieutenant.
I hear them. We should take cover.
weren't we Cerberus' allies last game? Yeah, but then we left them after destroying the base, and now they're attacking an Alliance base during the Reaper invasion. Also, you know, Cerberus was already doing war crimes in the first game, and in that game. Remember the eyeball thing you walked in on that one time, Tress? Yeah, that was a man using his autistic brother to try and talk with the Geth, but instead of hooking up to a horrible nightmare machine. That's the fuck off method. Oh, yeah. You're right. I need my greatest weapon. Tress, behold the stupid grenade.
Not a problem for someone with biotics.
Okay, I need to aim that a little bit better. I'm gonna save the last one. Tress, you need to witness this grenade's full power.
Can't just shoot them.
Yeah, it's a grenade, Tress, that... No, it's not a black hole grenade. It's a grenade that applies lift to people. However, Tress, when people are affected by lift, they're essentially ragdolled and affected by physics. Nice. Here's what makes it great, Tress. If I throw this grenade, this is basically still, like... Even when I had the grenade back, like, here, before I even upgraded it, I would still send people outside about 5 stories into the air. Now, this is all great. So I can essentially send a group of soldiers into space with one grenade. I can then make them hit the ground at Mach 7. I can send someone into space and then have them come down with such force I basically created a railgun. I cannot fucking wait. Only issue is they're grenades, which means I have a limited use of them. So we can't be too spicy, but we can be a little spicy. It's like a spice, chat. Can't use too much of it. Anyway, I can do this. Also, our tech armor is way better. Now, Tress, instead of tech armor being our shield, it just reduces damage while it's on.
That's all of them. Good. Let's find a way up.
Still with, like, giving me all my, like, power boosting stuff, which is nice. So I actually just have the tech armor I should have had in the first game. So, like, the warrior armor? Yeah, kind of. They walked.
Not sure. One minute we were getting reports of the Reaper invasion.
They walked, stupid.
There was chaos. Didn't even realize it was Cerberus at first.
Could they be working with the Reapers?
Don't, but I suppose anything's possible.
Yeah, man, they're working with the Reapers. Everyone's working for them. That brother wasn't even shot. I can make my shit dumber. I do really want to send someone to space. What does warp do? Ooh, that's pretty good. I can't afford that, but that's pretty good. Just every 3 seconds, I just send someone to actual space. With the I grenade them, right? They go to space. I then hit them with the force of 1,230. I hit them with 1,230 forces worth of Newton, right? Sending whoever this poor bastard was into the actual damn backrooms. Yeah, hell yeah, that sounds funny. That sounds fucking great. I'll do that. Yeah, increase the impact radius. I need to make sure this grenade truly ruins as many lives as I can actually muster. Howdy! Ooh! Oh no. Remind me to never try to be cool again. Oh yeah, Tress, this is my ultra melee. Yeah, I can melee now, or I could double stab melee. Every class, chat, actually has a different heavy attack. One guy has a, like, stun baton thing. The biotics they use their biotic power to force push people away. The soldier has just one knife. So turns out the sentinel, we've never seen this one, just dual-wield knife. Hell yeah. Start shanking people up. Dude didn't even get shot, he gave up. Moshi moshi! What the hell are these guys? Now I swear to you, I have teammates. Now, chat, I damn well promise you I had backup. Where the fuck could they have gone? I don't know, but they're not here. Fuck it. We're doing this the old-fashioned way. With a fistful of buckshot.
We'll need access to the pedway. Controls should be nearby.
Okay, we're good. Alright, room clear. Room clear! Ooh. Ooh.
Damn it. Security's been tampered with.
Ooh. Do I want this? I'll tell you what gun I don't want. I'll tell you what gun's absolutely fucking useless. I really don't want that SMG, chat. That SMG is such ass. I don't need a sniper for the rest of this mission. Having a sniper is useless. Wow. Get rid of the sniper and you really can just have almost all the rest of your guns. Okay. Also, chat, the more or less weight. So since I have less weight, my powers are charging 49% faster. Plus, I don't care about him. Plus, I can actually do this to where, yeah, the power speed penalty by 30. I think that means like with my weapons. So at one point it was 49% bad. I can make it down to like 19. So it's basically upgrading my capacity, but not really. But damage protection would be nice. Honestly, I don't think 10% more damage reduction is going to matter at a certain point. Like, at a certain point, I'm going to be up here and just fucking people up. What if I became a damage build? What if I became what if I went the Woden route, chat, and became the melee build? Okay, so off stream, I made a Woden build with Vanguard, and it was on it. What? What the what? What's happening?
Let me try. No.
So anyway, so yeah, the Woden build was hilarious, chat, because with Vanguard, you get this thing called Biotic Charge, Which means, chat, no matter where the enemy is, no matter how far they are, you charge them in the span of an instant, shoulder tackling them with such force that you can breach a fucking bulkhead of a spaceship. Now, after doing this, you get a shield, and more. We had to where whenever we did this, we got all of our shield back instantly, got a damage increase, and then sometimes there was a percentage chance that if I use this power, it doesn't count as me using this power, so I could theoretically shoulder tackle an entire battalion of people in a fucking nest. All I can hear is, "Here, Shepard." Literally, that's what, like, I'd be behind arm, like, chat, I'd be about to die. So I would just biotic charge someone, get all my shield back, heavy attack them, get back in cover, and then biotic charge his friend. The Woden build was fucking hilarious. I was like a mix between Woden and Gary. I learned, it was the Woden that learned both their movesets. She learned Gary's ability to charge, to become the Flash and A-Train people. But then it had Woden's ability to decaport Bastard in the face and then use a 12 gauge. God, I miss biotic charge, chat.
See if you can gain access to the pedway.
Like, I not only had damage reduction when I did it, I would just get all my shield back. It was the fucking greatest power. And I beat it on the hardest difficulty, like what we're on right now, chat. Beating that on Insane with Woden was just fucking funny.
She got here about a week ago. Any luck?
Pedway's been locked out.
You don't hold back a kettle of S&V chips.
Looks like there's
It was,
construction
how
nearby.
was
We can
it?
get out on the roof. We can find a way around from there.
Great. Let's move.
You know what, Ken? It was okay. You know what, Ken? Next time we stream Like a Dragon Gaiden, we're gonna ping you. And you legally have to join that. You have to watch that stream. Because that final song we did with that final song we did for the concert is like a Fly Like a Butterfly from Yakuza, and the clip we sent is literally from Like a Drag from the game we're playing, the current Yakuza game we're streaming. I don't know how I get the chick who is singing it to join to go do it. But you can actually see, like, that's also, yes, that song is sung in game by the characters, because it turns out, chat, Kiryu's voice actor, I keep forgetting to mention this, his voice actor is actually in a rock band.
Looks like the Alliance is still putting up a fight.
He's Kiryu's voice actor is in a Japanese rock band. That's why he's like so good at singing the karaoke songs. He actually sings. He has a band. Which means, once again, I just made Woden Kiryu fucking Kazuma. Woden's a more aggressive Kiryu. I even imagine her fighting stance just being the dragon stance. The dragon of academies.
This airlock shouldn't be open.
The dragon of Dojima.
No, you have to override security protocols. Someone vented the air.
But yeah, so you can actually, the second you were like, oh yeah, Kim can help rap in the songs, I was like, I don't know any songs that have a female lead that also has rap parts, and then I remembered that song and went, oh, Ken, I got you. I got your song. Yakuza 0 so badly, but I want to watch a playthrough of it. We completely streamed it. It's on our YouTube channel. We fully streamed Yakuza 0. We've gone through every Yakuza game except Gaiden, which we're currently doing, and Infinite Wealth, the newest one. Yeah, on YouTube you can find it. We did we did all the Yakuza games on stream. And that's why we're doing Gaiden, because that's the next game we did Ishun as well. Although for Otaku, I would, or not for Otaku, you're still not him. We would suggest buying them. They go on sale pretty often, and on Steam or where, like on Steam on Xbox, they go on sale kind of often, and they are fucking meme. I like none of the lore other than the memes that got made out of it. Unfortunately, I know like no. Oh, that's fine. You come in for the memes, and you get an actual like heart-wrenching story. Even the weakest game in the series is still outrageously fun to just play. None of the games actually really disappoint, and we would say if you want to play Yakuza, get Yakuza 0. It's a prequel to the first game. It's a very good. A lot of people say it's actually currently the best starting point for people who want to get into Yakuza, because then if you play Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2, Kiwami 1 and 2 is the first game's remade with like the newer combat, but they also changed some of the lore to include Yakuza 0 lore, so it flows a little bit better. And it doesn't mean like Yakuza 0 happened and nobody mentions it. It will actually be mentioned if you play Kiwami. And all of them are like, I think you get like 0 for like, all of them are usually $20. And when they go on sale for dirt cheap. So you can get like all of them up until Infinite Wealth. I would say from what I remember on Xbox, I think you could get we got all of them for like $30. Because Yakuza 3, 4, and 5 are sold in a bundle, which is also just $20. So you can get all of them dirt cheap. Anytime there's a sale, check for Yakuza. But I know Yakuza usually goes on sale after Christmas during the Chinese New Year. Since even though it's not a Chinese game, they always make the Like a Dragon games kind of. So genuinely. Don't go watch our watch our streams on this. Give us your attention. And look up for that sale. I would heavily suggest buying those games though. If you can even just buy 0, like if you ever see 0 and if you really want to just play 0 and just test like that be the one game you're like, if I don't like this game, I'm not getting the rest of the series. Buy it. We guarantee you will not. That was our first introduction. Fucking loved it. One of the best games I've ever played. You do a bowling mini game, Ken. You do a bowling mini game, and you get a fucking chicken manager that has actual better fucking business sense than human adult people. And then one of the later Yakuza games, you do another business mini game where you also get another chicken manager, different chicken manager. That's capitalism? Damn right. Also, Ken, if I could get Gary to sing it if I could get Ken to like actually take leads for like male songs, we would add in Judgment. Because Woden's dream concert playlist is currently all songs just about her, like, that resonated with her journey throughout the city, but she wants to add other people's. I want to put in Judgment, because I think that's the best Blood Buzz Ohio song. We're breaking the world, no, breaking. It's just a song about, like, about like a brotherhood just going, fuck it, we're gonna be rebel punks against the world. It's like, that is the perfect fucking song. Breaking the law. Why do I keep telling you about the songs from Yakuza? I can play them. That's the best part, Ken. All of the Yakuza songs were made just for Yakuza. Sung by Yakuza characters. None of them are actually copyright, technically. Oh, Goofy Blood Buzz is Ohio's name is. I think I know what I'm going to name the band. Gentlemen. I fucking love how I shot that guy. And instead of like squaring up to fight, I shot that man in the chest and he just gave up. He's like, damn. Got me real damn good, man. What the fuck? I was gonna name it after what I should have named Woden's gang after. I mean, if I got shot in the chest, motherfucker's wearing bullet. Look at his armor. This is an SMG. The man's wearing like 400 pounds of goddamn tungsten. And he's on Mars, man. Also, he's a highly trained Spec Ops soldier. How the fuck? This is the dude I shot. He's been on the ground bitching this whole... Okay. No, you know what? No, hold on. Wait, just hold on. But I got shot in the chest once and I'm done. Push the side character. He is done, man. He got hit once, he fucking crumbled. Folded like a damn burrito.
We need to pressurize the room first. There we go. We have access to the labs. They'll take us right to the tram station.
Hey, there's a recording of what happened here.
Security station. Come in. We're seeing some odd activity down here.
Odd?
Our security protocols just kicked in. Everything's locked down.
I like how the ammo's in the cutscene glowing. That dude is an Alliance, like, soldier. Trained soldier on a secret mission to defend this base. Saw his buddy got shot. His only reaction? Gasp. You fiend.
I should have realized it when I met her. I was just so focused on finding...
Anti-skill gameplay truly in action. Anti-skill gameplay. Oh! Who? Arrest that woman! Arrest that rapscallion!
You did what needed to be done.
It's about the much energy he had, man.
Through the door. We're getting close.
Nice. Let's move.
Arrest that man. Arrest that rapscallion. Before I talk, guys, again, I wish I could fucking... Like, we wish we could reenact with Bluesy that scene. But it was just the funniest fucking thing ever. Just sitting there playing Halo 2. Or, Halo 4. Hearing that man and, that captain just go, arrest him! Arrest that man! And just Bluesy next to us as we're playing co-op. Arrest that man! Arrest that rapscallion! I was like, I fucking lost my shit, man. I couldn't play. All the rest of the game, we both were just thinking about, arrest that man! Arrest that rapscallion! Because the idea of this old-ass commander telling everyone to arrest Master fucking Chief and then calling Master Chief a goddamn rapscallion. I think peak comedy was achieved that night, and nobody was there to hear it. The layers of why... It had layers to why it was genuinely the fucking funniest joke the both of us have ever done. Arrest that man! Arrest that rapscallion! I want to tell... I've got something to confess about Ken's creation. Is it that he was in fact a rapscallion? A hooligan, even. Arrest that man! Arrest that rapscallion! I just want someone now in the campaign, Ken. I want someone, the original reason, so that'd be funny for me to have two characters in a row. I was wondering if you were just like, oh, I really like playing furry characters, but I don't know how to get away with it in this setting, so I'll just say he has a mask. Because we were almost like, I remember thinking like when we saw Ken, fucking Ken being made, like, yo, he could just be a lizard, right? It would be a stretch, but I don't think anyone's gonna turn their heads at it. I always wondered like why he just wore a mask. It's like, oh, okay, he's just got the mask. He's the man in the mask. There's a man in the mask. Ken has two themes. I'm the man, and then I'm the man in the mask. This was basically that, except I was thinking, I'll just have a second lizard character. Oh, okay. There's a man in the mask that nobody knows. There's a man in the mask that nobody knows. Oh, plausible to add a bear in the same setting. Tress, it is a setting where someone got into it. Oh, this is a canon event that happened, by the way. Like, we watched it in the show. A woman was in a horrible accident that basically would have left her dead anywhere else in the world, but they were able to give her a bunch of cybernetic parts. However, they then made a cyborg weird clone copy that was and in canon, the robot fake version of herself and the real version shared a fucking soul. However, the robot was a different person, actually gained their own soul, and now can talk to that first character in her dreams as a fucking ghost. So, I'm pretty sure if Kane was to ever say, no, I don't think they could make a bear, you could cite, they gave a robot a fucking soul and jellyfish aliens. Oh, also, God exists. Oh, also, the city, I think, made God. So, like, I don't think Kane can ever say you can't be a bear. Being more since Kane being a full scaly. Jellyfish. Oh no, that's a thing. I don't remember it being in the show, but I remember talking to Kane at one point. He's like, yeah, there was like jellyfish aliens. I was like, what the fuck happened in the novel? I don't think we're gonna meet them, Kane. I don't even know when they're supposed to show up, but like, yeah, there are canonically aliens, and God, and angels, but mostly God. But no, like, no, if you just made Ken a full scale, remember, Ty made himself look like an elf. By the way, I've talked with Izanagi, because we talk with him a lot. That's not even all of Ty's genetic upgrades. Ty's a genetic freak. He basically did a fuckload of experimental, things to himself to where he might actually be the perfect level. That's just a level 7 Esper watch. No, Kane, there's literally God. No, Kane, Ken, you don't seem to understand. There's literally God. Athena, in that game, also is morphing technology then. I mean, Tress, if you were in that universe, just be a metamorphosis user. What Polly's character is. Metamorphosis just means you're basically Callie. You control the cells in your body. Twice now, she's played a metamorphosis, and that's how she keeps like playing furry characters. She's like, okay, so my character is a wolf, and with metamorphosis, I'm just a wolf. You could just be a slime if you want. Be fucking anything. Metamorphosis is just, yeah. So I turn off logic for how my body works. You can just be anything with metamorphosis. There's a skill in metamorphosis called like soft body. Or gelatinous body or something, to where like you just never take fall damage. Olivia could walk off the Empire State Building, slam into the ground, and just not take damage. Just not real. It just didn't happen. Nope. That's any fall damage. If someone picks her up and throws her, nope, that damage doesn't count. Nope. You could just make Vo here. You could just make a slime character. Just be a slime girl. Not gonna lie, that would look sick though. It would look sick. Guys, I became RE78. I cast Metamorphosis. I mean, yeah, Trish, you could just do that. There used to be rules against like using your power and how long you'd have your power active, but I think Kane got rid of him just thinking like, yeah, there's never a limit in the show, and honestly, by the time a fight's done, Kane had it, and then there just became like like Kane, you weren't there for it, but during the villain arc, a lot of powers you just had a money sink where you had to like buy keeping your power active for several turns. But there was never a punishment to just saying, I turn it off and then turn it back on. So I think even Kane realized, wait a minute, that's just a money sink and goddamn useless. Also, the show never states that is how any of that works. Which is so glad. So yeah, Tress, you could just do that. There's one character, Tress, in that series who has the power of... his power is yes. The man can punch so hard he causes mini nukes. He can jump and make a rainbow explosion. Ganyu. He's just nobody knows what his power is. His power is yes. His power is he's just so goddamn cool. His power is just massive hollow with a scythe for an arm. I'll say this, you can become something within reason. Like, it's a tabletop game, so you have to buy becoming stupid. But yes, eventually, I do believe you could just become stupid. So you can become a robot. I mean, Trish, you could just do that anywhere in this world. You don't need to be an Esper for that. Like I said, there's literally robots that use Esper braids. I think you could be... you could just say, like, to the DM, technically... I don't think you'd be a robot, but you could become, like, a cyborg and still keep all your powers, even though you're mostly machine. Yes, no, it's about Dr. Evachik, but she's the real thing. Nice. The extreme human dysphoria. Yeah, Tress, you could do that. That's... I mean, one of my friends is giving him a mech, so... Yeah, so, like, Tress, I don't think you realize... It's a tabletop game using Warhammer mechanics in an anime world. In like a canon anime show. Like, it's a real anime that just got the Warhammer treatment and just went, fuck it. I made Callie, Tress. That uses orc logic from Warhammer. Yeah, it's called Ganyu. Or Gunha. Yeah, Guha. Yeah, that's the guy we were saying, his power is just yes. His power is, he believes he has guts, so he can just pull shit off. He's gutsy and loves a fight like an orc, so he just said, fuck it. That's him. You can't get his power in the tabletop, but just know that technically a character like that does exist. I think that's enough, Tress, even though you can't have the power. I think we both think that's enough, just knowing that technically. Oh shit! Hold on. Can you in the table? Can you in like the? Someone clip that. Hold on. Someone clip that. Ganyu has orc. Who knows how to clip things? Hands up. I need someone to clip something for me. Chat, I call upon thee. I need something. I need to make my own fresh dank meme. Okay. So, clip this. Clip what I'm about to say here. We can now add Academy City be in the 40K universe because Gunha is using orc logic. He thinks that power should work, so it does. So canonically, in the super universe being created, Academy City happened after William Afton got really sick of the whole child murder thing and being in hell. So naturally, he made a city for espers. I forget the third thing. There was another one. I think Fear was in there somewhere. And then it all culminated in 40K, where I guess the chairman became the goddamn Emperor of Mankind and had all of his espers bonk orcs. It's all canon. It's all coming together. Gunha isn't a human, he's a fucking orc. He painted himself human, so naturally everyone thinks he's human. He's using orc logic. We're all fucked. That's our TED Talk. I ever enjoyed it. I wish I could remember the fourth thing. Chat. I remember there was... Academy City was, canonically... the chairman is canonically fucking William Afton. Canonically, it all makes sense. They both have a real knack for child murder. Oh, Poppy's Playtime. No, he also did that one in his spare time. The chairman got really bored and just started making death cities for kids. Oh my god. It is canon. Wait a minute. It is canon. It's all canon. It's all canon. Always has been. Alright, I've had enough of these guys. To have fun. Someone in that cloud had the worst day of their entire life. It would possibly create a mega Lego that feel like your face con. Yeah, actually. Oh yeah, no, technically you can do that. Yes. No, that's a literal power you can get. I know exactly which one you could frame it as. Hold up. I need to get the rule sheet out. Yes, Tress. Technically it is. Technically, yeah. Where is it? Academy City. I honestly, I think Kane should try to like contact the creator of this series and just show him like the Warhammer tabletop thing he did and just try to make it like a real thing because it functions so well considering Ken. Consider the rules of the game. They go mid-combat and then just explode the foot. Okay, you can technically do that as well, but if you just mean like... Oh, you mean can you make a bomb out of a Lego? That one's a bit harder. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I think yes. I thought you were asking, could you make yourself feel like you were stepping on... I thought you were asking if you could make someone eternally feel like they were stepping on Legos. Yes. Yes. Okay, technically. Okay, hold on. I found a sort of bullshit version. That too. Okay, now that one you can definitely do. If you just wanted to make someone feel like they were eternally stepping on Legos, what you do, Tress, is you get you get telepathy. You would get okay. No. No. Okay. Explain to a black hole, maybe not. But you can. There is in pyrokinesis, you can make a flame geyser anywhere within your range of control. So technically, Triss, you could say I throw a bunch of Legos out. I don't think you would have them be traps, but you could say like, oh, if someone enters your zone, it's like a bunch of people are rushing at you. You're like, oh, one guy stepped on a Lego. Like your attack of making the Lego caltrops. Yeah, just know that it wouldn't work like that, but you could frame it as that. There is that one. Oh, did something just say fucking remote bomb? Anyway. Okay, I don't think in the main rules. What about extra rules? If Kane ever watches this, he's gonna feel so embarrassed and probably kick my ass, but like fucking it's such a fun rule set, and this makes me look at the other powers and makes me really sad that I only got to do like 2, and I got to do 3 and made shit builds for all of them except Woden. I think Woden's the only one that has a good build, but Woden's main character is kind of garbage. Turn light sources. Okay. You can, technically. No, you can. I think you can. Hold on. Hold up. Okay, I found something. It's a little bit of a stretch, though. Hydrokinesis, no. Hydrokinesis is cool, though. Okay, not point rush. There are variations. Let's see, pyrokinesis. Okay. And metal Legos and use Electromaster. You could do that. You know, birdcage and all. Yeah, Tress. Woden. Rampage dress. Essentially, you can become the Flash and run at Mach 5. That's what Gary does. And then while doing that, you can punch somebody so fucking hard in the face they explode. But yeah, metal Legos would actually let you do what you want to do, Tress. If you got metal Legos, that would actually work. Because you can basically turn them into makeshift grenades. However, there is also one in Wavepoint Kin in extra abilities where if you shine them, like it says you can turn anything that reflects light into a grenade. What if you really polished the Legos to where they were shiny? Oops. Oh my god, he slammed him onto the Legos! And here come the Legos! Stimulation. Decapitation. No, trust. You need to see this. You could just do this. No. Where's? I just want like the. I just want the meme. Okay. Okay. Stimulation. You have a prescription. Oh, they also say that in Borderlands stress when you blow something up. I think that's supposed to be a Borderlands 2 reference. In the DLC for Borderlands 2, at one point I think like you blow something up and somebody yell and like Torg yells that because he loves explosions. I need to finish this fucking tutorial. It's been 2 hours. I need to get out of here. But no, that Tress and Ken, that is what you now need to do. Oh my god! I saw. Oh no! I need to fucking see it, man. Oh, hold on. I need to see that shit. Legos! He fucking just dies, man. We're going through. Oh no, the Legos! He's dead. He fucking. How do I make metal cattrips piratized? Gold doubloons. Fargo, yeah, Ken, just make quote unquote gold doubloons. Like, just get a bunch of like aluminum, and then yeah, easy. You don't have to make them actual gold. You just gotta fake it till you make it, baby. No, make it even better. And I have one of these somewhere, chat. I have at one point in this Disney shop at the mall, they had the cursed pirate chest, and you could for free, like, it was full of the cursed gold from the first movie, and you could just take one for free. Like that was the joke. It was a chest full of how many there actually was, and everyone took one. I have one somewhere. Maybe. I don't actually know where it went. I think I still have it somewhere. Packed up. Can make it that. Make it the cursed gold from Pirates. But yeah, no, chat. I have the cursed gold from Pirates of the Caribbean somewhere. And so does our oldest brother. Our oldest brother also has the cursed gold. Maybe. I don't know what happened is, but I do know I have some cursed gold. Gold doubloons. I have to find it. I have to try and hunt it down and see if I can find it. I think it's at our grandmother's place. No, I know where it is. I know where my gold coin is. Which I think after the stream, I'm gonna see if I was right and it actually is where I think it is. I think I know where my gold doubloon is. My cursed gold. I think I know where it is. I'm fucking framing that shit, man. There's a character where it's Indiana Jones poisons you, gives you drinks, feels part, and he poisons people gleefully. I think you can do that. Trust, there's a lot you can do. There's a lot of pretty good anime powers. I mean, there's a hydrokinesis one. You might actually just be able to do that. Oh shit. Oh, hold on, Ken. I want to send like Pirates of the Caribbean cursed gold. Yep, people are selling it for $5. You can actually buy the cursed gold. Yep. There it is. That's my cursed gold. Oh, it also came with, you could buy it, but at our Disney, they just gave it free. So chat, there was just like, they had 882 golden coins in our town, just full of these gold coins. Hold on. We'll send it in the Discord. And we'll send that to you, Ken, so you can see it. Add friend. I thought we already were, but I suppose not. That was the cursed gold. I own that. Somewhere out there. It is out there. Cursed gold. We're Journey of Spark. And applies before you. For inducing hallucinogens. Yeah, it's called telepathy. Also, Ken, I think that might just be a dead skill. You might need to read, because Ken, read the main description of your power, because the main description of your power explains how your power works and why these talents are helping. So, Generate Spark is now a half action. Might be, if you actually read the full description of Spark, it says it takes a full action. Oh, it does? Yeah, exactly. Gotta be careful. I need to read mine. I think I might be missing powers. I think Kane does a really good job with the book, but I do think, like, your starting shit, there should be a section just saying, here's what you start with.
God, what's that stench?
They just activated the decontamination protocols.
With the staff still inside.
Can you character where they shoot? I don't know what that is, Stress. Where you can basically become a bullet hell? Technically. I mean, Woden and Gary can kind of become that, throwing projectiles in that universe. Oh, do you mean, can you make, like, projectile weaponry? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, just become a pyrokinesis. I think they do it. Telekinesis teleport. Oh, you know, Tris, with teleportation, you can actually just teleport throwing weapons. Like, so you can just teleport weapons into people and just be like, nah, fuck you. You didn't solve the bullet hell. Fuck you. So no, I think there's actually a bunch of ways you can just make life a bullet hell. Because, Tress, how it works is, again, this is an anime. So, the more powerful you become, the more your powers go from, oh, they're pretty alright, to, you're some unstoppable god who can now control the universe. Behold as you rip people in half and curb stomp their necks. The DM now has to keep up with you. It's actually nice because it is a tabletop that just energy projectiles. No, there is that. If you want energy... Oh yeah, telekinesis. No, trust. There's if you take telekinesis, there's a side upgrade in the extras ability where telekinesis becomes point rush. Where point rush tress is just instead of telekinesis where you manipulate things with your mind and move them, you still do that. But now you're all about hucking things at such high velocities that you will kill anyone within a 400-mile radius. Point rush is just. Hold on. Where is Point Rush? Point Rush was fucking funny. I love Point Rush. Point Rush lets you become Bina, where you can throw a pillar and just sit on it. Point Rush is a variation telekinesis ability found in the Academy City RPG. A Point Rush Esper, instead of using telekinesis to delicately move objects at will, is more forceful with their abilities. A Point Rush Esper charges headfirst into combat, blah blah blah. So, what you can do is you can huck something so goddamn fast that your willpower makes it do even anything, Tress. Change for really... So, Tress, there is, like, actual weight and movement damage. So, like, if you throw something on top of the normal damage of you bonking someone with something... Like, so, Ken, with your pipe... The best way to explain it, like, let's say a pipe does 3d6 damage. Potatoes. No, you could just throw, like, an army of potatoes at Mach fucking 70. And actually blow a hole in the surface of Mars. You can do the absolute fucking dumbest shit. Anyway, So Tress. Imagine if you throw something, right? It's 3d6 damage, right? However, now you're a point rush telekinesis. So increase the damage where dealt by objects move telekinetically to so there's already like a bunch of damage, like you can upgrade the damage of your thrown weapons as a telekinetic esper, but with point rush it's in like, so just add more damage with your willpower. Like you times your damage even more ridiculously. Oh, but then you can also apply a spinning motion on your potatoes, which increases the penetration. You can huck a potato so fast it will rip through power armor. Adult toys, go right ahead. I mean, to be fair, though, Tress, Academy City is literally a city for students. So you're like high school age. So, like, you wouldn't be able to buy dildos unless you knew where to get those. There are still high school students. And some adults. So, like, it's not impossible, but no, anything you throw... All 5 ultimate talents are so insane sounding. Except Rampage Dress. Us and we've like talked with Gary about it. We talked with Nick. We both agree the level 5 Rampage Dress abilities are kind of shit. I mean, they're not horrible. It's just gives you point rush. Yeah. But no, Tress, no, technically, yeah, that is something that can happen.
More than I could describe in a short conversation. And they'd only scratched the surface. There are vaults filled with protein.
But no, Tress, there is, like, a fucking power. I think, like, Rampage, Tress, there's a lot of dumb powers. I may send you his tabletop file. Actually, why don't I just send you his tabletop file? I don't know why I don't. Chris, I'm just gonna send you like the tabletop rules, and you can just look them over because I think you'd like you could think of the dumbest fucking shit to do. It sucks, Tress, because that was on that tabletop server you were on. You could be a part of this right now and be part of the really stupid. Anyway, they're all too good. I'm stealing all this. Not Tress. Okay, Tress is a ghoul, is like a goblin, which means she just knows how to make the dumbest shit possible. Our brain is too logical. I look at Woden. I just want to make the dragon Dojima, man. Like that's my brain power is just making. I made Woden Kiryu. Kiryu, guys. Kiryu, Jan. I went backwards. No, I was going the right way. I hate these hallways. Chat, I need to fuck off. I keep talking about fucking where the food can become sentient. Technically. Okay, I will say in the show, technically. In gameplay, I don't think so. I don't think in the tabletop you could, but I know in the show, technically, because there is a woman who controls liquid metal at a distance, and she can have that metal, like, move around and, like, attack people. Like, she can make a full human metal, a liquid Terminator. So, technically, yes. In the game, I don't think so. There are some abilities in the universe, Tress, you are not privy to, like Accelerator. You will never become Accelerator. That's like a special power. That's a fun power.
Stay in cover, Shepard. The turret can't fire on us from here.
Maybe I should, not run in there like a fucking idiot. Imagine us recruiting Mandrake out of food. Technically. I mean, there was a dude who literally made gravity black hole imploding bombs out of spoons. So, like, trust, sky's the limit in Academy City. Because in Academy City, trust, the best way to explain it, the show tries to, and I kind of get it. Espers are kind of making their own reality. You're making sort of your pocket reality. So, Tress, if you... I think I actually figured out the best way to explain it. If you said, Tress, yeah, those Legos are bombs now. You've now made your own pocket reality to where the laws of the universe now have to legally say, yeah, those Legos are bombs now. Woden said... a killer queen. I think you can. Okay, Tress, no shit. I think Kane literally makes it to where you can actually make killer queen. I'm pretty sure that because some of his friends also helped. I'm pretty sure one of them actually made it to where you can just straight make killer queen. She has attack has no weakness. basically, Truss, imagine Academy City, Truss, is JoJo at a stands, except you don't have a stand, you are the stand. You don't use a stand, you are the stand. Calls of I don't think you can do poison damage. Actually, no, you maybe. I think you could get away with it still. At least with Kane, because Kane does like a lot of cross promotion kind of shit. Because let's be honest, Kane lets you get lets you get away with a lot of shit that technically the rules don't say you can do. I mean, applying. I know, Tress. We think technically. I hate this room. Hey Tress, someone just asked if you'd enjoy playing Rain World because they own the game and they were gonna have us stream share it, and they're like, "Hey, you think Tress would like stream sharing Rain World?" It's a fucking probably. I don't know how it works. I'm not. I'll be honest. I trust Ivy, but I'm now super nervous of that. I don't want to get hacked again. I would fucking blow my fucking head off. But stream sharing is also like a thing. I keep forgetting that game's co-op. I keep forgetting Rain World's co-op. How does anyone know how stream sharing works? Or Steam sharing? Step on the Lego, damn it, I'll numb the pain. True. Just fucking make a minefield of Legos. Did I get him? Probably, yes. Dry, blah, 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 blah. Cool. More stupidity. I need to not die as much.
Can you override it?
The archives are on a separate network. We're completely locked out.
Not if we can find a short-range communicator, helmet to helmet.
And?
And we convince them that we're on their side. Tell them the Alliance forces have been taken care of.
Good idea. See what you can find. What?
The Major has become very capable.
That he has.
Shepard, I found something.
Yo, why do you look over? You know I only have eyes for Garrus's fallacious cock. You know I only care for the boy.
My God.
My God.
Looks like a husk.
definitely done something to him.
And by they, you mean Cerberus? They did this to their own guy? Is this what they did to you?
Caden, I'm still me, but I've got a mission, and I am not gonna force you to come along.
I'm with you, Shepard. I've always been with you. I just wanted you to know why I...
Come on. Let's see if we can get them to send that tram over. Hello, this is
Delta Team. Anybody there?
Where the hell have you been? Never mind. What's your status?
We're at the tram station, waiting for extraction. All hostiles terminated.
Roger that. Echo team will ride over and secure the station.
Think they bought it?
They didn't. They'll figure it out soon enough.
Do you think they bought it?
When they get off the tram.
Hey, chat. Hey, chat, have we fought a single goddamn woman Cerberus member this whole time? They have female Cerberus members, by the way. We will point this out. They have them. Not a single goddamn one was here. You think they bought it? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna give you time to think of if they bought the female woman, the fucking human woman saying over the radio, yeah, we killed them all. Despite the fact they only sent a bunch of dudes. And me just, I don't know, chat. I don't think they figured it out. I don't think they know what's happening.
Of course.
I was about to play a song. All right. So, Ken, while you're doing that, there was two songs. So, Ken, there was two songs that involved rap that I was like, bruh. From Yakuza. Now that we are about to do an extended fight, I mean, we might as well, right? Let us know which one you think you'd like. This is the first one is Judgment. The next one is Hell Stew, which would fit more with Woden, but is a pretty good rap song. Since now I'm at the part where I have to kill a lot of people. Just the music, damn it. I lived. I shouldn't have. Also, pocket sand. Yes, Stress, you can do that. That's a skill. Aerokinesis, like Ken said. Also, Kim, doesn't this just somehow work for Ken and Gary, or like all of Blood Buzz, Ohio? This is a punk rocker song. You know what I'm about to toss in there. The only grenade in this game. Also, this is one of the hardest. I shit you not, chat. This is genuinely one of the hardest fucking sections I find in the entire game. This fucking room. So I'm glad that it's Hellstew, because Ken, we would make you rap this entire song, but it's so hard to figure out when you should do it. Oh. Now we're getting somewhere. I have no idea what their abilities are. What? Same. Oh no, I also have no idea. Controlling boundaries? I think there's tech. Yeah, I was about to say I don't have much faith. Hold on. I'm gonna reset the song. But they aren't in the group chat. But Ken, would you want to be in the group chat? I basically have a group chat with a bunch of people I talk to regularly, but mostly it's to let people know when I'm streaming. It's like the group meme center. Or I meant like if Ken wants to be, they can be. I forgot there's no music anymore. No, I'm gonna come back to this song. I want to do Like a Butterfly.
Chocolate for breakfast.
Fuck off. I need to hear like a butterfly again, chat. Honestly, it's more for me. It's more for us, chat, because I need to hear like a butterfly. Because Ken, this is your moment. Ken, are you ready to hear your moment live? There's two. Tentatively trust what you're describing. A character in Kane's campaign is currently doing that. A character in Kane's campaign, an NPC, has the ability where inside their bag they can grab anything they need, and they're technically taking an ability from somewhere else. So yeah, no, technically, yeah. Also teleport. Trust, you don't have to, trust, I'm giving you negative points. You're sending me a fucking Wikipedia article. Think I don't know what that 14 means? You don't think I had to delete that 14 and that 11? Anyway, Ken, do you want to hear your big moment? Your big moment? This was the song you crushed last night. I don't know if you've listened to it. We don't know if you've listened. But it's the big moment. Get excited. There's one more fight between us and it. I have to crush these gentlemen, and then we can all enjoy the fruits of Ken's labor. Thanks for the Wikipedia page. Can't it's almost your time.
We got you. New Eggo fully loaded waffles.
Rise, Tarnish.
How come I don't get these sponsors? Yet they get to just do freely do. What the fuck? I want Lego waffles. This isn't your time, Ken. I'm using your filler song. This is your filler song where you talk about Woden being a cannibal. This is the cannibal arc. Woden's concert is going to be an arc. It's going to be the Odyssey. Ken, you're going to be Watson. Oh, it's me. As in, like, Sherlock and during the last fight scene right there. The shields with doors? Yeah, basically. That's singularity, so you'd be a biotic. Make a biotic. One more time. I need one more time. I promise, chat, I'm not shit at video games. I can line up things. No, that is basically what happened with you last time. This is a portal. Oh, any portal. Yeah, there's not really a good portal ability trust, but there is kind of. In our campaign, trust there is. It's funny, King, because in our campaign there actually is somebody who does that, and that's one of the NPCs that our main characters use, which means she was part of the crossover. But also, technically, yes, that exists. Technically, teleporting, you could say, is a sort of portal thing, technically. I think Kane will allow something very similar. Because Farataku, imagine this is your power it's teleporter, but I teleport to one end of the room, but for a full turn order, until imagine a teleporter, but your hold action is, I teleport somewhere, and my held action is, if I don't get attacked, or nothing stops me, I can teleport where my friend's behind. I make a portal for a turn. Thank you, fucking God, shield people. I hate them. I hate them. It's shield people. Once more feeling. But no, I think you could do it if you made... I need to drink. they can't grow it so the guy have everyone through one single turn. Can't they just? I mean, yeah, they could do that, but with what Tress is saying, we more mean like Fagotaki. There's a lot of powers in Academy City in the anime. I think it should be allowed that the player can do that. It's just been kind of understood that the DM can also kind of break the rules slightly. Essentially, for Ken, what we're getting at is like, imagine if Kane let that power go through, then couldn't like Sokka or Vestra just do that exact same thing and break it and just teleport all three of us to bully a boss? But then imagine a boss uses that against us and we can't do that. It's unfair, kind of, but I don't view it as unfair because it's literally two people. It's kind of like if we can. It's like when we boost each other on stats in the campaign for Ken. If we can use bullshit RP to boost our stats, so can the enemy. I think that's what it should be. It's like, yeah, imagine one of our people does that teleport skill. However, imagine if the enemy does that. But that's also super cool if the enemy does that. That's what I think. Kane's already sort of doing that. I kind of want more of that. Yeah. No, I'm saying no. Ken. Kane kind of wants us to do strategy like that. He wants us to teamwork makes the dream work. Remember, like it's like the fact that it's a love duet for Woden and Vestra. They get +10 because in RP they're girlfriends. There's certain stats where it's like. Also remember that that time Kane was like, Woden pulls out her judgment badge to make a stat check. And Kane wanted to give us certain points, but he felt to be cheating. I think he should have done it. I pulled out my armband. That is something I have that not all characters have. It should... Us doing things that make sense should... It's like Ken with your power of just saying, oh hey, I put Woden's Woden's vigilante suit with metal on it. I can do the dodge skill for Woden now if they're not confident in it. I think you're on the right idea with that, Ken. You just overextended. You need to be very specific. I think instead of a dodge skill, Ken, you should make people's suits be parries. No, actually, no, Ken. No, Ken. You want to be fucking ridiculous. You want to be the ultimate support class? Well, yes. Become Woden and Gary's Tiger Drop. Put metal into their arm gauntlets, and then tell Kane, hold up, think about this. We will help you argue this point if you bring it up to Kane. Don't bring it up in session. Try to bring it up outside of the session on the server. But imagine this, Kane. Imagine this, Ken. You sacrifice your turn. If you don't think you can help a turn, or there's not really much going on, like, your metal pipe of death is alright. Like, it's a pretty good AoE. I wouldn't sacrifice it, but I do think you need to upgrade your AoE. But if there's not a really good AoE thing, just imagine, like, oh, there's a single boss that's like, we hit, like, Woden or Gary, they hit an enemy, it's like, damn, that's not enough. And Ken just goes, yeah, I sacrificed my turn. They get a free all-out attack. Or if we, like, dodge, Ken, imagine you say, I sacrifice my turn, so that dodge means they can instant hit someone. That would actually be... Okay, I don't like the extra turn thing that I say out loud, Ken, but I do like the idea of, like, we dodge, like, Ken or Gary or someone dodges, and then Rex says, and then Ken, if that person has metal in their suit, keep this in mind. This is like, you have two downsides. You give up your turn. Their suit has to have enough metal to facilitate the action you want. So if it's Olivia has to basically be wearing an exosuit or like a metal frame for her whole body for you to do this. But you can just say, yeah, Olivia gets another free grapple attempt if she dodges. However, for like Gary or Woden, it's like, oh, they get one more free extra punch. It's like, thus you designing the suit maybe outside, you know, just to give we're already like halfway through I don't know when the campaign's going to end. I know that the main series ends in October, so technically we have 2 months. And the first half of this campaign was the first month. I think there's going to be at least 2 more months of this bullshit. Because Kane did say he was going to get us out of the city when the crossover happened. So I think we're going to October. I think we have like another year or two of this. I'm so fucking in for it, man. But, sweet God, I hope so. Now that last novel's coming out, so Rex, this is going to be Kane's last tabletop. Because he never thought New Testament was going to be translated. New Testament's being translated. The art Kane thought he'd never be allowed to do is now being fucking written. One more score, Arthur. One last score, Arthur. You have to have faith. I have a plan, Arthur. I hope King goes far. Just because now it feels like the party's finally coming together, and I want a lot of sessions where now that the party's kind of come together, I want a lot of sessions where the party's just having fun and doing shit. Everyone's gone. No, I was gone. I want to make Olivia a suit, but would a suit sort of nerf a metamorphosis? Suit, not gonna lie. No. Because Athena, in the wacky campaign, the character who's going to go fight God, is also in a suit. Also can just become the woman from The Incredibles. You know, the chick who made, like, become Edna. Genuinely can just become fucking Edna. Bro, that'd be fucking wild. Because then if Kane did a New Testament campaign, imagine Ken is just he controls them as an NPC, and for the next group of heroes, Ken is just the suit maker. And there's like a whole arc about this lizard mask dude who just makes suits for up and coming heroes in the city. Holy shit, that's fucking awesome. Become the suit man. I also love the idea it's like the heroes like Woden and Gary. Or you're starting again. Imagine Woden or Gary are training the new heroes, like they're helping them get through the city. It's like, Woden, you're in danger. What if someone knocks on your door one day and to kill you? In danger? I am the danger. I am the one who knocks. Just imagine Woden or Gary as like someone, like people are actually worried about them, and they just put on their death persona of I'm the one who knocks. I'm gonna make King consider it. I need a good song, by the way. I could play Woden's song. Hey, hold on. I'll do Woden's. I'm not gonna do Woden's full playlist, but I will do the last half. I will do this part because this is Woden and how she views herself with Vestra. Gary's still shooting fish. It won't be 50 years later for Otaku. It's like the next month after. It's like October happens, and then it skips December and I think January. So it's 2 months removed from the campaign, but it's like 2 months after we essentially do an entire, anime show. Like, imagine anime characters who have gone through their entire, 40 episode arc, Ken. That would be us in the next game. We would be Tomo and, Accelerator and all them. That would be us. We're the main characters who have done our shit. We're playing the dumbasses who have to now follow up on God. Woden shows up. Yeah, man, you're doing real alright. I was killing God by your age. Also, this is truly the Ken. Complete characters, yeah. I mean, we don't say they're complete, but it's like they've completed their main arc. Like, we would say, like, at least for our perspective, Woden completing her full arc would be, she's not, Woden Woden is such a complicated character to explain because she's gone. It's like a character who had to go through 17 years divorce from this world and have her own arc now thrusted into her own odyssey. And then remember Ruined Woden, and remember how Ken died by fucking dropping off a roof. I drank wine from a palace on top of Cersei's palace, and fell and broke my neck in shame. But what do you care? So many have died under your reign. Is that a prophecy? No, that's Woden's worst universe. So Ruined Woden, Ken, is a reference to the crossover where the Ruined Universe was essentially imagine if Momentum Break didn't turn off the gravity of the object you were touching, but instead turned off the gravity of your organs and skin. It was Esper powers going insane to a nauseating degree. Yeah. It's based off Marvel Ruined because we thought that was a fascinating concept of the worst possible reality for these power sets. Now we feel dirty doing that, which is another reason why we hate the crossover. Because we took inspiration from that, but now we learned it's kind of on tainted ground because it was based off Ruined Marvel, and then we realized Ruined Marvel was written by the same guy who did The Boys comic, not the TV show, the comic, who really had a hard-on for hating superheroes. And we really like making the most brutal, fucked up stuff, right? I'm not saying we love brutality. We do like the hopeful message at the end. But we like going like extremes and fuck. Like if you can start from people's blood. Imagine Ken in. So Magneto is in the Rune Universe, and he's not a terrorist. He is a terrorist, but he's like an he's like a terrorist for a good cause. But he's still a terrorist, you know? So he shows up to this airport and he's like protesting. And then his powers goes off. And he starts literally stealing. So Ken, it's like if you went to a protest and you started stealing the metal out of people's bloodstreams. But then all the metal from the planes and cars around you also came to you. You stole the blood. You stole the iron out of the blood of at least 100 plus people, killing them in the most, I assume, one of the most agonizing way possible. I don't even know how you test for that. But then also, you were impaled by 500 spikes that you made yourself. That's the Ruined Universe. And it's so, like, dark. That's why I like Ruined Woden. Because Woden's power didn't make her insane. It didn't fuck her up. Like, Ken, Gary, everyone else is still fine. Like, all their powers work the same. That's why I like Ruined Woden. And that's why I hate the crossover. The crossover was that. What if your power is at the worst extreme? Which is an interesting thought process. But just makes for a really depressing universe. So that's why Ruined Woden is way more interesting. Because Ruined Woden is Odysseus. She took every main character from this campaign, from all the campaigns and this main series. So Tomo, Railgun, all those people you've heard about, Ken. She takes them and everyone, she goes on this big 10-year war to like save the world. And then all the way back, people just die. Like, that's why Ken being the guy who kills himself by drinking, because Euryloquus, who we said would be Ken in that meme, The reason we said it is because he is essentially Eurylicus. He's the youngest member, and that guy dies offhandedly because he gets drunk on the top after Woden saves his ass from becoming bacon. Literally, he drinks wine and kills himself on accident. So imagine he blames Woden for that. And it works. I'm glad that the only lesson Ken learned in death was Gary's ability to gaslight. I'm glad that's all he learned. Ken, I died in the most embarrassing way possible after Woden just watched 600 men die because of Gary. Are you tempting me with wine? You're the reason. She didn't even do that. Genuinely, Ken. No one even tempts him. It's just that after they're saved, everyone's partying because they're about to go to the underworld, essentially hell. And Euryloquist, who is the youngest member in the Odyssey, that's why it's even funnier for Ken. It's the youngest and most hopeful person. They drink wine and break their neck, and nobody notices. Everyone's like, oh, they must be on the ship, whatever. And then when they're in the underworld, he begs Odysseus to give him a proper burial because of how shamefully he died. Funny enough, Odysseus actually does it. Genuinely, he actually goes back and buries him. But it's just in the musical, Ken, that we sent, it's just really depressing because it's just imagine after Woden got railed by all 600 of her men who died, saying, "Why didn't you just murder someone, Woden? Why did you spare a life? Why did you try to be a good person? Fuck you!" And then Ken shows up. Hey, I died. You didn't even fucking notice. But I guess so many people died under your command. Why would you? Woden already feeling like dog shit. It's really sad. And then we remember the funniest video of it. Because everyone, oh man, that'd be a brutal line, except Ken. It's fucking hilarious because in one music video, as soon as he says, why would you care? So many die under your command, and it does like the clap, like transition noise. It just zooms into Euryloquist's face, and he just narrows his eyes. How dare you? How could you? Euryloquist's death was legitimately fully his fault. It's not fully Woden's fault. It's actually Gary's fault. That's what would make it even worse, but funnier. It's Gary's fault. In that case. But it's really funny that it's like, he just looks at Woden. How could you? And Woden, what the fuck do you mean? Don't drink wine on the top of a fucking castle, you idiot. Like, Woden's just like, what the fuck, man? Like, logically, Woden would rail Ken's dead spirit into the ground. But in that moment, after feeling like complete dog shit, it's like, man, he's right. I should kill myself. It's both tragic and fucking hilarious. Because I do love the image of Ken's mask just narrowing. His mask, he had no control over. At that one moment, that's what he makes his dead spirit do. Fucking gaslight Woden. He learned one thing from Gary. The one skill he learned from Gary. There it is. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm getting out of this. I'm getting Garrus. I like the idea that the joke is Ken dies, his spirit's there, and it still has the mask. Even when it's like at one point, when it's doing the old Captain, look up Epic the Underworld, but when it's like her full crew, Ty is already dead, Ken's dead. Olivia's dead, but she's not a part of this. I'm trying to think who's a part of this. It's Ken, Ty. I know who most people are in the Odyssey. I don't think there's many more besides that, because Sokka, I think I still keep alive for Cilia. Let's do this so you can take his coffee away. No, here's the thing. Ty, it's during the same part Olivia dies, because Ken, this is why Ken stays alive. Ken is Gary's good side. Ty is still, he's trying, but he is Gary's worst part. Now imagine Ty dies and Gary just takes his lessons, but then by the end understands a lot of what Ty was saying wasn't wrong because Ty didn't have it all wrong. Now, Woden is the opposite. For Woden, during the same fight Ty dies, Olivia dies. Which fucks up Woden. One of Woden's best moral compasses dies, and for Gary, his best compass died. So it's complete opposites, and they both switch. Gary fights Woden. If we go off the Odyssey, because I do like the epic being ruined Woden, Gary switches from Ty's message of just fuck him to actually wanting to protect who's left. And so he fights Woden. Woden just goes, all of these people are nothing more than stepping stones, so I can eventually see Vestra again. That's why she's that's why she's ruined Woden. All the other runes were like, oh, their powers like mess up their bodies and do these really disturbed horror body elders. Ruined Woden isn't her power fucked up. It's just that she was put in genuinely the worst position imaginable for Woden. Most of our other characters could have dealt with that really good. But imagine Woden, who runs in, wants to fight everyone, and basically suicide kill herself to protect people, and doesn't want to see anyone die. Now, at least partially being responsible for watching all of her friends die. And becoming more of a monster just so she can see Vestra again, because that's like the only redeemable part. I love Ruined Woden. I want art of Ruined Woden. She deserves more art than any of us. Yes, I also watched... Have you seen Thunderbringer? Have you seen the Thunder Saga, Ken? The newest arc? It's a pretty real story you got there. I like think of the worst, but there's still supposed to be a hopeful message. It came out, I think a week or two ago. It came out a week or two ago. Do you want to hear one of... Oh, I know it's going to get stream muted on YouTube. I don't care. I will play the Thunderbringer Saga while I do this fight. Until Ken's moment. I will not deny you Ken's moment. I just know that this section is going to take me 1,000 years because I hate this fucking section. Also, the first part always makes us tear up. Okay. So, Ken, you know every main character in the Epic Saga, right? Like everyone who's been named in the musical. Like, so Odysseus is Woden. I just want to point out, like, if you want to feel the pain we feel making the Ruin series, Poseidon don't worry about, the Cyclops don't worry about, most people don't worry about for Odysseus' main crew. Also, Ken, if you like the Epic Saga, play Limbus Company. Odysseus is in that. She's called Otis. They turned Odysseus into a Tom Limbus Company. Play Limbus Company. Odysseus is in that. Also, Ken, play Library of Ruina. Woden's in that canonically. Woden's a main boss fight that you have to murder. She's gonna be a thorn in your ass for a long time, maybe. I have a Library Company on my PC. That's the first game. Woden's in the next game. You're gonna make me murder Woden? Don't worry, this Woden decided to kill the rich, unless she deserves like, this... Ken, have you not seen the meme? I sent a meme of it. There's a clip from my streams where I sent in the thing, Woman's perfect meatball guy. Woman's perfect meatball guy. Hold on, I'll find it. Where's my meatball guy? Woden's perfect meatball guy. Don't worry, this Woden was evil. This one, but a lot of the songs Ken were getting, like when we did the duet Patches of Violet, that's from that. So is Compass in Woden's Dream Thing. There's a lot of good songs for that. Go play it. Kane, our DM Rex, has been playing it. He played it fully on stream. Well, not fully. During the weeks, he did a bunch of the grinding off stream. But on stream, on our YouTube channel, you can watch us and our DM play through Lobotomy Corp. Play it yourself. It's procedurally generated. It's sick. I think next Sunday he should be good to go. Unless England plays this Sunday. Really hard. It's an operation. It's bad if you don't know what you're doing, which you won't. Okay. Have you ever okay, can you know the game Getting Over It? You know that meme line from Getting Over It, when you fuck up and like fall really far off the cliff even though you're not even halfway, and he just goes, the hardest thing someone can do is starting over again. I can already tell you're sweating because you know what I'm about to say next. That is literally Lobotomy Corp's plot. That's the gameplay. And yes, if you watch on stream, we did it with Kane. We do it ourselves. There's 2 streams of it, Ken. Because we did it with mods, and we skipped through just to show off the story. Because we really like the story. The story is phenomenal for all the games. It's a really great story. Please look at it. Also, Wonder Labs, It's not canon. Controversy made that not be canon. Look at it anyway. Just imagine how your units feel in an RPG setting. Force Kane to make a lobotomy course stream. Make that motherfucker play Limbus Company. He said he never will. He's played a gotcha. Make him do it. Join us. Join us. Yes. Anyway, that is the main plot of Lobotomy Corporation. Is this an initiation? Yes. This is getting the set. Welcome to family, son. Welcome to family, son. Yeah, no, this is initiation. But no, genuinely, the idea of what was that for Lobotomy Corp for resetting to 0? Starting over again, like a company or a cult. No. The game takes place. So you own Lobotomy Corp. Play it, Ken. Play it and just play it. Even after what we've told you, you'll be paranoid. Just play it. Also, you'll meet all of the sisters in that game. Because of fun lore. I think I'm like at day 6. You'll meet all the sisters. You're playing the first game that inspired us to like do a lot of shit. It's a very special game. You've already met Emily. Emily is Malekuth. At least that's her face claim. Abel, one of Nick, Gordon, who's Nick's best friend, he's hit on Abel. Abel is still in the plot right now, technically. Oh, for real? So now you'll start on the web of Woden's insanity, and thus Woden's face claim is going to become the holy shit. You've met several. You've already seen several of the villain campaign characters. Malekuth is Emily. That's the character we played. That was our main character for the villain campaign. That was our character. Malekuth. Control team. Which has best meme. To be on the control team means to be better than everyone else. Remember that we had Athena, who could body Woden and the entire party right now, even though she would still be level 3, even though we're about to be level 5. To be on controlled team, which was genuinely Emily's team. I was the fucking leader of the black sheep motherfucker. To be on my team was to be better than all you fuckers. One of my people at level 4 was killing God. I did it. I won. Library of Unit sounds. It's not Library of Unit. Project Moon. Ken, that's the correct term. Project Moon. I'm just gonna save you time. Sounds fun to be in, but the games are like. The games are hard. I'll say this. Don't feel bad watching a playthrough. Like, Ken, if you don't, if you play Lobotomy Corp, play it for as long as you want. Once it becomes, miserable, when we say, the getting over it meme of you have to, starting from the beginning sucks, sometimes you genuinely have to just start from square one. Work your way back up. which means you're going to lose all of your favorite characters if you randomized it, or if you created characters, you have to recreate it. It's like, it's going to be a grind, but in a way that's kind for some of us, even if you do that, you're still going to fail. No, that's good. That's going to help you boost the next playthrough. You're still going to fail. For real? Yep. And that's kind of the point. Because your character, and this has consequences for literally the rest of the series. It's not impossible, kid. We don't want to discourage you. It's 99% likely you're going to have to reset. But you can do it. We put a hand on your shoulder. You can do it. Technically. By the way, yeah, you have maxed out a character. For right now. That character literally cannot get better. And there is an ability to make them better. To make all of your agents better. But unless you're willing to grind like that for all 50 days, Ken, and it's going to get worse, and you're still going to lose people, so you'll have to grind people up even more, you will not keep pace. The game is going to outpace you. Ken, if you reset to 1, you keep all the ego suits. Every ego suit you've acquired, all the knowledge you've acquired about that abnormality, all the boxes to buy their suits, you get to keep everything about the abnormalities, but your characters start from level 1 technically. Because every meltdown, every boss fight you complete, they also keep permanent upgrades when you get them. So you're going to reset. Eventually, you'll lose. And then you'll reset. But when you reset, you're not going from level 1. You're going from S for level. So, Ken, imagine instead of starting this campaign at level 1, you start at level 3. It's like prestige. It's prestiging, yes. You start from level 1. Except, are you really? Your agents are leveling faster. You now know what abnormalities you do and don't have. You're understanding things faster. Now you're taking risks. You're not just surviving the abnormalities. You're styling on them. And then when Woden's mom... Oh, hey, guess what? Woden's mom's in that campaign. And Woden's sister. Vohir's in that game. Oh. Also, Jesus is in that game. I will not explain Jesus. Don't touch Jesus. If you see a man, yeah, no, Vohir's in that game. Okay, Ken, here's the funny thing. Vohir's in that game. She's in Lobotomy Corporation. She's Little Red Riding Mercenary. Yep. Woden's mom and her sister, who are currently playing in Mass Effect, is in that game. I think Kane has her. No, Kane does have her. And currently Vohir bodies somebody for Kane. Vohir is literally like clutching for Kane. It's how he's beaten some bosses. He won't admit it. But if you look back at the footage, she has clutched some bosses for him. Or she's at least got him breathing room. If nothing else, she's gotten him a lot of breathing room. Don't put her down. She's in there. She's in there. I now fucking hate Library of Ruina. I just now thought about it. There's no good spot to test builds. I don't like Library of Ruina's combat. I genuinely don't want to play it. If someone like Trez would enjoy it, I think about so many really good builds, and it's like there's not a good test arena. You just have to kind of guess. Oh yeah. Anyway, what did you think you heard right? But obviously, that's fair. How about Ken? If you're about to hop to sleep, how about we gamer mode? Are you ready for gamer mode? I said Jesus in the game. Oh, he is. No, he is. What? Yeah. I'm not joking. He is. So is, what? Oh! Kane had to literally reset to day 1 because of him. Kane literally got fucked over by Jesus. Join next Sunday. This Sunday, Ken, join and remind us to ask Kane about that. No, Jesus really fucked him over. He made him have to reset to 0. How bad is he? Oh, he's bad. He's bad, but if you can beat Jesus... Okay, so Ken, there's 2 ways to beat Jesus in Lobotomy Corp. There is the sacrifice 12 people... I mean, literally sacrifice 12 people and insta-kill him, and you just stop his event from happening. Also, keep in mind, Ken, that to research him, you have to sacrifice 12 people, but on the 12th, the boss fight happens, but he also has a mechanic to where if you don't do a certain thing, he'll get pissed and mind control someone to do it. So you're on a time limit to research him. And his timer persists through resets. 12 people to research? Yes, and even if you go to day 1, his timer persists until it goes to 12. Once you do the event, you can then cheat, you can then sacrifice the 12th apostle, which is Judas, technically killing himself, to stop the event. Biblical, I grew up Christian, I know a lot of how that makes sense. I'm not going to explain how. Judith kills himself, that stops Jesus. Sure, yeah. I say it so casually, it's like, it's just because you don't worry, I'm Christian. So you kind of get like, oh, that's the symbolism. If someone doesn't understand Christian or Catholic or like somewhat symbolism, it's like, I understand that'd be so insane to understand, but it's like, yeah, but it is making it out to be like, oh, Judith is kind of the good guy. It's like he kills himself to save the facility. So he's killing himself to... You can kind of get how the original message is like, if you look at that literally, now wait a minute. Like, as a Christian, I genuinely have to divorce myself super hard from the original message of Judith killing himself. Because Project Moon's version, I actually want to like a lot more. Because it's someone not killing himself out of grief. It's someone going like, oh fuck, I'm the last one. If it wasn't for me, this event wouldn't have happened. So they kill themselves because once they do it, it stops the event. However, you can also fight Jesus. All 11 apostles will die. I think the 12th one survives, but if you fight and kill them, you get a weapon and armor, which is actually the best armor weapon in the game. Ask Izanagi about it in, that fucking one... Space Station 13. In Space Station 13, there's a Lobotomy Corp server, which does have Lobotomy Corp rules. He has that armor in it, and he's become God. Bro, boxing Jesus, I want that armor. It's such a hard armor to get. Also, Frog Otaku, you can get Callie's armor. You can get Woden's mom's armor. Also, understand that Woden's mom is more bullshit than Callie. Woden's mom is Callie. That doesn't matter to you. Callie exists. Don't worry about it. She exists in the tabletop right now. Don't worry about it. I still need to find a song. Hold on. Alright, I remember what I was gonna do. My mic was just really fucking loud. I've become too hype. I need to wrap this shit up. Chat, I need to wrap this up. No. Oh no, Frog Otaku, you know when this game came out? I was one of the first people to play it. You wanna know when this series first came out? And they were a Kickstarter campaign. SCP Cabin in the Woods and Warehouse 13. God bless you, motherfuckers. $20 for that soundtrack. God damn, I'd pay it again. Dang, you're an OG. I bought it before. Ken. I bought Lobotomy Corp because I was super... Okay, yeah. Okay, no, Ken. This is the last thing I'll say. You want to talk about how much of an OG I am? I bought this game. So how they release their games is very much how they release their gacha game. Play Limbus Company. It's free. It's a gacha game, but it's a very forgiving and very... you can genuinely get every skin in the game. There is no... You'll miss out on events, and you'll have to wait, like, real life months. But you can genuinely acquire every single event item. It's a very forgiving gacha game. You can acquire everything for free. You do not have to spend a dime. They genuinely for updates, give out, like... over a quarter of what you would need to do a 10 pull. And then they have events where you can get like 20 pulls. Like in 100 pulls, you're guaranteed to do it. Like it's a very forgiving gacha game. It will not bullshit you. Woden will not show up in it. Woden's dead. I'm sorry, Ken. I'm sorry, I have to tell you that Woden's dead. I can't let you go on living. Woden's dead. She's gone. I don't know Woden to die. Oh no, that Woden deserved to die. She made the world's perfect meatball guy. I will attest that Woden had to die. I did war crimes that Gary would fucking shudder at. Also, funny enough, Ken, in Library of Ruina, same game Woden dies, the cannibal arc, that one cannibal chick, that's where she's from. That's where King got her model from. She's from Library of Ruina. I didn't even know he used her. That surprised me. I really enjoyed seeing her. Yeah, but the cannibal chef was actually cannibal. Her whole deal in Library of Ruina is to become the best chef, so she's a cannibal to make the best flavor from humans. Which fits with her character. Kane actually did a really good job of, like, that's actually her character. My first character, Lovetown. Oh, that's Woden's perfect meatball guy. Yeah, Woden made that guy. Yeah, Woden did that. That's me. That's my meatball guy. That's me. Whoa, what the fuck? That's Woden. That's me. I did that. Behold, my perfect meatball guy. I made that. No, Woden did that. I did that. Okay, the reason I did that, Kane, Ken is a very weird story. It's because she kind of turns this devil form, and I wanted Woden to be like Callie's daughter. Woden fights Bina. And for us to explain why Woden fighting Bina is amazing, I have to give away Woden's amazing secret. Imagine your source food and then seeing Ken just chatting. Yeah. And Ken, the best part is all of this in our series, because I've created my own, like, series of, like, universe. This is a footnote. It's not a footnote. This is very important to a lot of characters. It's just a lot. You are literally the symbolism to a character. But you have to understand, to a majority of viewers, your character will never matter. But they did. It's like a cell in your body. That's... Well, I'm important. It's so hard to explain. And I explain it in a really, like, disturbing way to where it's like, oh, you don't matter. But you really do. Okay, it's like when Tomo shows up in the tabletop, Ken. There you go. It's like that kind of cameo. But imagine the character cameoing is the descendant of a character who has so much... So when Woden did that concert, imagine that's the series. Imagine Woden's the main character. And I hate saying that because I don't want to sound like a pretentious motherfucker. But imagine Woden's the main character. And everyone else is a side character. Like, Gary's like her rival character. You got Ken, her goofy buddy. Okay, now imagine Woden. I love Woden. Woden's become my obsession. Now imagine I told you, in the lore of our series, Woden, someone who I love, I want to, like, put her in my tabletop, even though I don't want to, because it'll make her, it'll detract from our characters. I want to do some shit with her. I then say, so anyway, she's a footnote. You get to be one of my favorite goofball characters to a character who I have to then go, yeah, so in the grand scheme of it, like, she does some, like, cool stuff. It's kind of like the Halo lore for Sergeant Johnson. Or some stuff where it's like, or like, Barry in Resident Evil. It's like, yeah, they did some shit, bro. But also, it's like, but also... Eventually, it is terrible. It does suck. Because Kane did say that, he was like, nah, that's probably going to be his last tabletop. I'm like, I don't. Like, the fact Ken said, like, that's probably going to be his last tabletop, I was like, I don't want that to be his last tabletop. I love how he DMs. But I also kind of get it. The issue is, I kind of get it. It's like playing your favorite video game. Eventually, you like. I just said for Ken and like for Woden, it's kind of like for Halo and all that for us. Which Halo is our first memory. That's the first video game we ever remember playing. Ken at 4 years old. There's a whole bit of our life I will not talk about because we need to wrap this shit up within an hour. Within the hour, Ken, we're ending this. But, Halo's our first video. So on so forth. But it is kind of like watching Halo now. I have to watch Halo. The game I grew up with is... If you go back to it, that's the origin of Woden. And I have made Woden in Halo. As like a Spartan, I'm trying to make a Woden build. And I'm trying to make all of our characters, because the first series I ever came up with my friends to start all of this, that led to Woden, was Halo. I have to watch it die a slow, agonizing death, because they won't fucking let it die. Just let it stop. Just please, make something else. I want new memories. It's like... It's like Kane's campaign. I don't want to stop because I want to see these characters grow, and I do want. I want to try and convince Kane. I think when now that New Testament's coming out, I think Kane's gonna have the motivation to do a New Testament arc. I think I can convince him to do that. Something end while it's good and driving the ground unforgettably. Absolutely. Which, with my own campaign, Ken, I'm at 2 years. Kane's campaign ended a little bit. We're in the middle of his campaign when ours started, so we're coming up on the anniversary of both of our campaigns. Do the New Testament arc. No, do that one, because that one's cool. Ken, that one's cool. He doesn't want to spoil it, but if he wants to spoil the in-universe... Are you going to look up the series that this is based off of? Because if not, this has just come out, and from what he told us a few months ago, I think in Japan it's been out for a while, but in America, this is some hype shit. Do you want to know? Because when we say it, war. So World War III is going to happen, Ken. World War III happens in October. I don't know when this campaign's going to end, but at the very least, we're going to see the Hase Festival, which is in September. A lot of shit happens after September, so I think, like, all of the answers to our questions are going to happen in September, and then October is going to be, like, the end game. That's what we hope. I hope we get that much. World War III scan. Know what happens. It lasts for, like, I think 2 weeks. World War III sounds a lot more... It sounds less impressive than it is, but do keep in mind that someone was literally about to extinction event the world during it. Yeah, in the span of a week, an extinction event was about to happen, and we might be involved. That's when the apocalypse happened, Ken. When an elder god happened, it was also around the exact same time extinction event was gonna happen. Hell yeah, baby! And we're walking. I talked to Kane, and if it happens around the same time as October happens, I don't think it will. But if it does, I please God, I want him to do something with something truly evil. I know it's going to go into October. If it does, I think I can convince Kane to do something wild. I think I'd be like, I could do some shit. I'm stream for 3 hours just chatting. Same. I want to play this game, Ken, because this game gets really cool. But like, I also do. It sucks. I just want to like hang out and chat. And the issue is you can totally do this in this game. It's just that I'm at the start of this game and they explain so much shit. And none of it matters, but I have to let it play. And thus that's why I'll never... Oh no, I don't remember what's happening. I'm playing this part and I hate it. Oh, I remember what's happening. I'm ending this now, Kane. Not the stream. I'm ending this fight. I have to. Go look up the Epic Saga. This is the Thunder arc. Because I got bored for 2 seconds. The first whole mission for so long. That's because we're talking about the tabletop. Is kind of the issue. I like talking, but we will say I do like talking about like lore and like stuff. It's just this is what I can't talk about. Like if we're talking about like high entertaining. No, I'm not. Liar. Liar. How dare you stand where you stood? I'm gonna play Killer Paradise again. I'll do it. It's the truth. So you know how Runia plays Vestra? If you could convince her and we I want you to do it personally. Tell her. And you can clip this. Convince her. There's a game called Killer Paradise. Convince her to do a co-live stream with us sometime. Because that is a game where you're basically a detective. And the character is Woden reminiscent, I'll say. And you can fuck up the investigation. I can eventually at some point just go around with a revolver killing people after the investigation's over just because I am the law. But during the investigation, I have to actually solve a crime. But I can forget things for Visual Costume with you guys. Essentially, I'm no for just like for it's like Killer in Paradise is genuinely like if she could get the VTuber models for it and explain to us how to get like I would figure out how to do. I think that'd be genuinely a very adorable stream. I would even buy the game for her and let her play through it on her own time. She doesn't have to stream, just play it on her own time. And just see if she'd want to do like a sort of thing where like we both kind of role play as Bordom and Vestra. Because that was one of my favorite streams I ever did. Izanagi showed up, my best friend showed up, everyone showed up for that stream. I think Kane showed up. Everyone was there. Kane owns that game. I'm going to make him play it at some point on stream. But like having it to where after so long I have to play it. But then we have Runia play it, right? Like she plays it this month. This wouldn't be for a while. I had to figure out how everything is. Like I would want to do this around like the fall because it's very much a sort of before Halloween game. It's not really a spooky game, but we are talking about Eldritch gods and human and like mass sacrifices. Like it's kind of messed up, but it's not. It's sort of like that's a norm in this world. It's like if you were talking about like a cyberpunk world where it's like, oh, in the cyberpunk world, this gang murdered 20 people in a mass gunfight. It's like, oh, that's sad. Yes, sirree. That's Killer Paradise. I heard that. I know you did. I made sure you guys could. That's how bad it is in Killer Paradise. But it isn't taken that lightly. It's joked about. Did you put the cup in the mic? Oh, there's no cup. I was sipping from a can. I just sirped really loudly, like I did right then. I can also sip quietly, want to hear? I just sip quietly. Did you hear it? Hold on, hear this. Hear that? Quiet smells. Berry Fanta, it's Sprite. Oh, Ken, I drank a lot of alcohol. I am drinking liquids. I'm drinking water. I'm drinking Sprite to calm my stomach. I'm out of alcohol. This is the make sure I don't throw up. This is the anti-measures. I have to also genuinely I have to take antacids. So it's like I don't drink that. It's not like drinking a shitload of alcohol. It's just like if I drink alcohol, alcohol messes with your acid reflux. I already have to take pills for that. This is just for that. But no, I'm sipping on Sprite. This is the. I'm gonna fill acid reflux haver. I'm running out of those pills, and I can't afford to buy more. Oh boy, next 2 weeks of my life are gonna be fun. Can't wait. Anyway, Ken, want to hear Woden's suffering? Okay, so to catch you off, Ken, I'm about to play this while I get up to your part. Okay, So Olivia so in so last time on Ruin Woden, she got her 600 men consisting of main characters, the Miska Network, her saints, and main characters, of course including the party, to basically beat World War III if World War III was in Eldritch Hell. You know Once Human? You ever heard of Once Human? That ad that keeps popping up that looks fun but apparently is Chinese spyware. I think, yeah. So imagine, so Woden and the gang, yeah, I do. It looks super fun. That's the worst part. It actually looks fun, but people do say it's sketchy. It's spyware. Apparently, yes. It's not like people say, seeing it in ads. Look at the quality of the ads compared to other ads. Like, look at Just Human, Kin, compared to something like that one. Oh, choose your wife is pregnant. Who's really pregnant yet? Like that kind of like if you see Zunless Zero or Honika 3, like Zunless Zero or Railstar, yeah, I don't like those Genshin. I don't like those kind of Genshin games, but those ads have quality. Once Human is like the best quality of the you know. But it does have, but then also like a YouTuber endorsed it, but how he endorsed it was odd. And it was in a game where he was reviewing a procedurally generated detective game, which I'm gonna play Woden in. I shit you not. NPCs do crimes, and I have to solve wacky, stupid potato brain NPC Woden crimes. He did that, and the video is amazing. I've seen a few memes. You may have seen it in Academy City, Ken. He endorses Once Human in that, and he does it in that game. But he doesn't like defend a lot of controversies or other things about it. He does it. It shows. It's like an eldritch god trying to get into your mind, which is perfect for that game, because it's like being an LA Noir detective in some sort of weird eldritch NPC hell nightmare, where the rich are in control. Wait, no. Wait. Wait. No. You get away with it. Hey, remember when I was supposed to get to Ruined Woden? Anyway, Ruined Woden. Went on a war, killed an infant. Poor Punisher. Don't get us started on the Punisher. One of our middle brother, who's in the army, we have two older brothers. Our middle brother, he loves the Punisher. I know a lot about the Punisher. I have omnibuses of them. I got the video game of them. I'm probably going to stream at some point of the Punisher. Punisher got rough. Wait. The Netflix adaptation does do a lot of his origin technically correct. Infant. Okay, no. So when he says that, I lost my best friend. I lost my mentor. Mom, this can't go on. Let's get to see Penelope and Telemachus. So if we must sail through dangerous water, beaches, I'll go where Poseidon can't reach us. And if I gotta drop an infant from walls so we all don't die, then Ty's already dead by that point. Ty died at. So for our version of. So if we were to do a Ruined Woden Odyssey, he dies during the Cyclops. Because I think that's the best point for Ty. Because Ty's not a good person. But you can't say Ty's like an irredeemable piece of shit who should just die. Like, he's an anti-hero. Ty is he's an anti-hero. He's more on the darker side of an anti-hero, but he's an anti-hero. So we imagine Tyler just casually turns Perseus into ash. No, he doesn't do that much. But Ty is Ty's kind of a more lethal. Can play Yakuza. Ty's a more lethal Majima. Majima is like this goblin. Kill you! Goes around stabbing people with a knife. But he's technically not a lethal maniac. He's like he's a more he's the Joker. But if the Joker was putting on an air, imagine the Joker that doesn't kill and doesn't want to kill, but he has to put on this air of being the Joker who just kills anyone like a psycho. But he's actually way smarter than he's letting on. Like, he can make $1 bajillion in an instant to shake up people that are fucking up the people he loves. But then, once he's in a fight, knives coming out. Like, that's how we imagine Ty is like. The people he loves, like, he'll project being this psychopath who just fucking kills aimlessly. But there is a method to the madness. Ty's character, remember that. So anyway, so the reason I'm bringing this up, I'm about to play. Imagine the epic Odyssey chat, all the way up until the Thunder Saga. Ty dies during the Cyclops, Polites is Olivia, because Olivia would of course be Polites, saying, "Hey, Woden." Even after Woden has killed a kid and all the people Woden had to kill in a war, even though she's bringing back 600 people, main characters, not just our party, but I mean main characters for the whole series, she brings back everyone, like Tomo, Index, Accelerator, a bunch of the Misakas, her saints, the cop lady, all these people, like, all these characters are here. Vestra's back home. Vestra's her Penelope. That's what Woden's working to get towards. Woden hasn't seen Vestra for 10 years. And their daughter. Adopted, I could say, scientific, biological. Go with it. That's more fan fiction turf for us, but I think it'd be cute. But you can kind of. So also I like female characters, so I just say daughter. The point is, the daughter part does matter. During this part, Ken, keep in mind, Woden has a daughter. During this song, this is someone faking being Vestra. So, if they say, like, if they mention a daughter, keep in mind, Woden does, but the point is, like, technically in canon, then it would be a son. You get it. You're a smart potato. Anyway, who's all dead by this point? Wouldn't I just sleep though? I know I get too off track. I need to wrap this up within the hour. I was gonna wrap it up within the hour. It's over. No matter what happens. Even if I haven't explained it fully, I'm done. Real fast. Here's who's dead. Olivia's dead. Woden had to go to the underworld. Had to deal with it. Can trust me. Arthur, you have to have faith, Arthur. I need a little more time, Arthur. One more score, Arthur. If you say so, Dutch. I need more time, Arthur. Okay. So, Woden go. Okay, so I'm gonna do the funny meme version of what happens. This is Ruined Woden. So, Ruined Woden, with every main character from the entire series of the main show. If I say a character you don't know, I assume you'll look it up later. We good to go? Alright, phenomenal. Ask questions at the end. Ruined Woden goes to war with Russia in World War III because Russia's made their own Miska network. Oh no. She goes in there, botting it with her own Miska network. She goes in there with everyone. I do mean everyone. Yes, even the Miska network for her own Miskas who are backing up her saints as grunts. This plan makes complete sense. Fuck you. So after going to war with Russia, they absolutely fuck on everything. What about Alex? Sure, he can be there. I don't know when he dies. I'll make sure he does. Oh no. Woden feels even worse. Thanks, Ken. So anyway, I was literally saying save questions till the end. They go to war. So Woden's group sneaks in. That's where the epic starts. So Ken, we're gonna speed run through this because you've read the epic. Or you've listened to the epic. Woden, Odysseus, Olivia, Polites, Gary, Euryloquus, second command, Olivia, arms open wide, there you go. Athena, from the campaign you didn't play, she's Athena. Don't worry about that. Just assume that all makes sense. I have now sped run you through half of this. You remember the epic, Ken? Remember the epic saga? There you go. I sped-run you through 3 whole fucking albums. Or at least 2.5 albums. The Wind Goddess in the Sea Saga would be... That was fast. I mean... Ken, I've played, even though it gets us copyrighted on YouTube and it makes Twitch a little angry. Not angry enough to where I have to care, but a little bit angry like it's about to be. I don't care. I will promote songs I like and talk about shit I like because that is what these streams are. These are us sitting down with our friends. That's why I'm trying to hurry it up because it's like us sitting on a couch with our friends. So that's why we want to get a bunch of chat. I would love to make this my job. And have our job be sitting with like 1,000 friends sitting on a couch all just like talking about shit. We skirt the lines and shit. Like, that's what I want to do. Anyway, so yeah, the first 3 sagas, you kind of get everything. Also, remember, someone opened the bag, the wind bag. Someone opened that. I wonder who did that. That's not going to come up when I play the songs to beat this section that I find bullshit. So, Eurylicus is Gary. Others join the stream. They won't. Nice after session chat. I know Gary has shown up to these streams. I think you could bully Gary into doing it. Gary has shown up for a few horror streams. I wouldn't mind doing a Woden horror stream if I could do it right. You know what, Ken? Convince some of the players this Saturday to show up at. Convince the talk to the players. See if you can convince them. I'm too shy to show up this Saturday. If you can also show up this Saturday for a horror stream, I can do a horror stream and have it be each of the characters. Or if you want to wait till October to do that. Tell them either, like, if they want to do, like, a Saturday horror thing, kind of like RPing as each of the characters. I think during October, though, that'd be best. If you want to do that during October, like, if you said it was, like, October, like, Tuesday in October we did that, I could do that. I would have to grind that game a little bit to get everyone ready. But I can have it where it's like a permadeath run where each character has to choose what they're doing. You got fucking you, Ken, who's just like, who's the most hopeful man in this universe? It's like, oh man, what do? Do you stab your friend's eye out or let them die to the eel madness? Ken. Throwing up violently. Also, if you don't want to talk on, like, voice chat, you're, like, a player or a GM playing... Oh, Rooney's a player. No, Rooney's a player that had to leave for, like, personal reasons at the start before you joined, Ken. Or around when you... No, you were there when Vestra joined. Rooney had to do some stuff. No, Rooney... Kane was playing Vestra because Runya had to leave. Runya's come back. Her schedule didn't allow her to play Vestra, but now she can come back and play Vestra. So Kane for... Okay. Can you not expect you running 7 characters? Oh, he had to run way more. Oh, and the villain art, Ken, he had to run way more. Remember, he was running 2 separate campaigns. He had to run way more. If anything, I was training him for this moment. Anyway, so Ken, for the epic saga, Ty's dead. Woden lost all of her men. Bro's a little overworked. I have to simulate a Rimworld world for my campaign. Fuck everyone. Okay. Wait, not yet. What's not yet? Are you not dead yet, or do I have to delay explaining this so we can both get the fuck out of here before the hour ends? Because Ken, I'm not fucking around. Once the hour is up, I'm out. I don't give a fuck if we ever left the screen or not. I'm out. And I still have to explain. I have to explain epic fan fiction. I need you to imagine that. I have to explain epic fan fiction, which is still symbolic to Woden and still enhances her character. We should write this down. I've written a novel for Woden's mother. A full novel. It needs to be edited heavily, but I've done it. I wrote a second novel. I could write a novel for this. I could do some shit. You should. No, I shouldn't. Let me take... Anyway, do you want to... so anyway, Ty's dead. So, just to keep in mind, Ken... You definitely should. Okay, so Woden at this point... 600 men are dead. She's being chased by, God. Not... Okay, Woden's on the run from level 5 after they killed 500 of their men. 50 of them died, including Olivia. Cyclops saga happens. 50 people die. Olivia's one of them. Ty is one of them. So are a couple characters. So on and so forth. We keep going. Nick, and I don't mean Nick the character. I mean Nick because Nick isn't the player. It was the character. His dad shows up because Woden accidentally stabbed Nick's kid. Nick was pretty chill with it because Nick's a fucking goon. And also a supervillain that invites chaos. So, like, he's pretty much in. However, his grandfather, he's not too psyched about that. So now Woden's on the run from a level 5 who just killed 500 people in an instant. Woden only won because she used another near level 5 to cheat. Woden cheats a lot because her teammates are fucking idiots. Ken, I love you. I love all of you. Woden has to babysit most of you, which gets her in trouble. Thank God she's immortal. Can think about this? Woden has... How many times has Woden quote-unquote died in this campaign? I can tell you how many times right now. 4. First time, knocked me to the ground. 4 times. First time with the motorcycle gang, the very first thing we all did together. Because session 1 or session 0, I was hit by a motorcycle, knocked to the ground, didn't die, thankfully because of my jacket. I survived, barely had to limp over. I was useless for the rest of the team because of a really stupid reason. Next time, I was on a train. I was shot by something in the leg. I was basically useless. If Gary wasn't there, I would have crashed and died. Saved again. During the terrorist event, also, kid, if you watch Railgun, the radio incident where like level upper happened, where we stopped the radio tower. That happens in the series. Railgun is dealing with, if you go back and read everything, because it's still on Roll20 if you go back and read, when they talk about something happening at the bridge, that's what's happening in the main plot. Our plot was stopping a different side of it, which was the whole fun terrorist event, which was really cool because it was generally built up like our main event is a side event. That's why I get super excited for super cool events. Either way, we stopped that shit. Woden got shot in the head. I got 9 damage, not 10. 10, I would have had to burn a faint point. I got 9. Put me in a coma, put me out for the rest of the fight. 4th time, when I fought the spider suit by myself, that was the more recent events, Ken, when you had to save me from the cell. That character was going non-lethal. 4 times I should be dead. 4 times I kept my fate points. I'm the main fucking character. I can't die. Gary has been in the same situations and has always lost fate points. I keep dodging death. Like, think about it. Woden fails events when it's funny, succeeds them when it's actually important. I'm the main character. I was the main character the whole time. Think about it, Ken. Gary has to keep changing his fate. Woden's fate is just in her favor. Gary's like the... Okay, Ken, there's this game where... very fast. I'm about to start the... I know you have to sleep. I have to sleep. Ken! Here you go. Here's how to save us both 1,000 years of headaches. Do you want to be added to the group, and when that group is pinged, since it's a group DM, you'll be pinged. You'll join those streams whenever you are available, correct? When you're available. And us can talk about fun lore and make us go on sick tangents. Cool. Alright, I put Olivia in the band. I put Olivia in the band. Once again, Woden, while I'm high and drunk, I can now become unstoppable in terms of lore building. Behold My Power. I casually did that while doing a stream, while talking about lore, while playing Mass Effect, while being the tutorial. Okay, no, Olivia would be a backup singer as like. So if you listen to Woden's Dream Band, if we had to make it a male singer, you would be the singer, so you'd do logistics. It wouldn't be a rap, but I think you could still do logistics for like being the male voice, like male vocalist for certain songs. And then there's like female backup singers very briefly. Because Olivia doesn't want to be famous. But we also know Eliza's in danger, and Eliza's a part of the band, quote unquote. She's technically like backup crew, like backup singer or stuff, or like backup dancer. So Olivia, who's also in Judgment, we split to where it's like, you know, for Judgment, you're keeping an eye on somebody who is clearly going to be who may very well be targeted. It's a suspect for targeted kidnapping. Okay. Then you have the thing of like, well, the last band, all of them who were espers got put into really good schools, and Olivia's kind of a bookworm who wants to get in the best schools to get the best education. So we have that angle. And then the third is, hey, everyone else is doing it and having a fun time, and Olivia's kind of a bit of a socialite, and so would probably help out her friends. And would also probably jump at the fact of Woden saying she's her second in command. It's like, that's like... So I have now gotten it to where the band... My tea finished. Cool. It's fine, chat. This is all just go towards, Sinkin's dead by now.
Don't you miss me?
More than you know. So jump in the water and kiss me. Remember, this is her speaking to fake Vestra. Water. You know, Woden's that Odysseus, hell yeah. Me and her girlfriend. I'll keep it real. I love the Thunder Saga. I'm gonna get so copyright struck, but I just barely care anymore, man. More people know about this. Pulse Borden is actually kind of smart, like Odysseus. She just doesn't show it off enough. Rating from, I don't know, Poseidon. Let's say he whale with giant waves and giant storms. Oh no, how am I to invade him? How am I to get home? Which route should I take? Where am I supposed to go? I know these songs a little too well, because they make me sad when you think about Woden. And where are you scared to go? I do. Cause at work, Ken, I have to be on a parking lot pushing carts for a grocery store all day. So, like, this is why it's a good reason to play these songs. I'm gonna be here a second. And so, like, listening to, like, songs for hours on a parking lot where you're pushing carts is pretty common. So, if I listen to the entire Epic Saga, including this album, that's 2 hours out of my, like, 6-hour shift. Gone. Listening and thinking about Woden. And, like, thinking about the campaign and thinking about being actually happy for once in my goddamn life. And I will replay songs to have sad moments. That's why I'm going so into depth. They're talking. Fuck off, Kroger.
We've locked in low prices to help you save big store.
And guess what? I work at Kroger. Okay, so Froggo talk. So Ken. And here's why I can tell you this. I'm sick. I'm disturbed. I figured it out. I'm all here. That last song. Vestra, Woden talking to someone pretending to be Vestra. That person, Woden then saying, "Hey, by the way, you were pretending to be Vestra. By the way."
Let's cut the charade. You are no wife of mine. You've been trying to take my life this whole time.
The bamboozle, the outplays, the lore.
Yeah, I know exactly what you are. A siren. My real wife knows I'm not scared of the water. And my real wife knows I don't have a daughter. But while you
Defend this guy named Mo. Well, I ain't talking about Lord.
you didn't notice that your friends got snatched. What?
So, level 6s do exist, Ken, in the series, and they're kind of become god angel things, and they get like super forms, like Accelerator has one, Railgun has one. So I imagine if Woden has one. Woden's full name is Lucy Woden Mist. Lucy because her family's based off of biblical figures. That's the lore I based off of them. Lucy, Lucifer, she's the devil. Woden because Odin, because the secret. But also because of the Wild Hunt. Which is, you know, she hunts monsters, she hunts dictators like the cannibal. So she's a monster hunter, so she's the Wild Hunt. So her saints are the Wild Hunt. So that would be the band is also the Wild Hunt. Interruptions, phrases. So, and then her last name Mist is also the secret. Now to get back to my island. They call it Woden. So this is a Woden who's also like Kin died, Ty died, Olivia died, her friends have died, and we always said if one person died, Woden would go berserk. Now imagine she lost 600 people because she was kind once. Spare us, please. Why? So you can spare the next group of sailors in this part of the sea? Nah, you wouldn't have spared me. I made a mistake like this, it almost cost my life. I can't make mistakes not seeing my wife. Cut off their tails, we're ending this now. Make everybody's back in the water. Let them drown. And then her crew, like, imagine like Tomo, you know, all the good characters. That's why it's, they used to say, we are the beasts. We're the men-made monsters. Now they're saying, she is. So it's Woden, after they see Woden, these main characters that are trying to get home after all these losses, but still being hopeful. Watching Woden who just said, fuck it, whatever it takes to get back to Vestra. Cut off their legs. I want to see these fuckers drown. It's over. That's why she's the ruined Woden. All the other ruined versions were like fucked up monsters. Woden is just, fuck it, I don't believe in being a good person anymore. Everyone kept saying I was a bad person. You want to see the real No one wants the real bad Woden. Nobody. I don't want the real bad one. I feel bad for her. Mostly because everyone else fucked it up. It's tragic until you remember that all of it happened technically in canon because Woden had to babysit fucking buffoons. Bad Moon is just killing machine. Bad Moon is a killing machine because everyone's a fucking idiot. Kane, I'm probably gonna call you off stream one day. You don't have to like voice call with us if you just want to text. I want to go through the epic saga one day with you if you would like to. Again, like off stream, we just like listen to the whole saga. I explain how each thing is more accurate to ruined Woden and how it's tragic, but also fucking hilarious. Woden just has to babysit a bunch of fucking idiots who both fully trust her and also completely don't, and both shouldn't and absolutely should have. Essentially, you're all idiots. I knew what was best for you, but also, god damn it, now Tomo has to die. Well done, you fucko. This song, Ken, is just watch as I kill every main character in the main anime. So there's only like Woden and there's only like the fan favorites left. Run for your life! This is Woden for the first time. I do like this though. In canon, this would be Woden running from the first time for a fight, not protecting her friends, sacrificing her friends, running from a fight, which, as you may have noticed, Woden doesn't do. She runs headlong into him to be the first one into that fight, to take the damage. This one just says, nah, fuck it, everyone else gets to die. Because this one just, she has to get to Vestric, and yes, I have to. Vestric trumps all of you. Who wants to go to space?
Here, that's what cooked when you order juicy beef sounds like. The steaming hug of 2 slices of melted cheese, the crunch of tangy pickles and sliced onions, all topped.
Thank you. Lauren is like illusionary not killing me through violence. So, this is after Woden just killed a lot of people, and Gary is Euryloquist. Gary's about to be very upset with Woden about that.
Tell me you did not know that would happen.
It's Gary's time.
Know how that would end. Look me in the eyes and tell me, Captain, that you did not just sacrifice 6 men. Use your wits to try and say I'm crazy and bad.
I hate this section. This is the only way I can make this section fun anymore.
Tell me you did not miss home so painfully bad that you gave up the lives of 6 of our friends. When we fought the Cyclops, you were quick to hatch a plan.
Ruined Woden, aka the one universe where Gary is Woden's friend. Woden and Gary can't be friends, otherwise they die.
Say something! I can't! Then you have forced my hand. You really lower your weapon. No can do. You miss your wife so bad you drain the lives of your own crew.
I have to get out of here. I have like one more song before I have to do your song, Ken.
You must carry all the blame.
Keep in mind, Ken, technically Woden has beaten Gary in a fight before, legitimately. Woden is beating it right now. And she gets betrayed by everyone else.
My brothers. Why? How are we supposed to trust you now? Now your time is on, your life's run out.
The worst part is I can also imagine art for each, like, for like an animatic. I can imagine the art for it. I just am not good at art.
Some island, the first one we found, is bursting with cows, just roaming around begging us to eat. So much meat and hunger is so
When Jerry was watching, yeah, they've kind of chilled out. They both kind of trust each other. I'm still alive.
Never gonna get to make it home. You know it's true.
You don't know that's true. This is the home of the sun.
Imagine Gary when he finally trusted Woden, now being betrayed by Woden, and Woden is trying desperately to try and save everyone. He's like, Gary's is not over, bro.
How much longer must I suffer now? How much longer must I push
I need to get
home. How much longer must I go about my life like this when people die like this? Whoa, how much longer must
And then everyone just going against Woden. And then with Woden's secret, it's even worse. Ken, it's worse. That's why I will take copyright strikes, because like we're sitting on the couch together, Ken, and you have to go to bed, but we're like at a sleepover, and it's like 5 more minutes though. I'm in for 5 more minutes.
We need to get away from this island now. Grab an arm with all the strength your arms allow. These cows were immortal. They were the sun god's friends. And now that we've pissed them off, who do you think you'll send?
So remember when we talked about God? I mean, Ken, we did say this was the last run. I mean, if we fail, that's it. We stop. So, I know what I'm doing. I'm in. I'm zoned in. Bro, I'm zoned in. I got the funny grenades. I know how this game works. I've beaten it 1,000 times. I wasn't zoning before. Now I'm zoning. So anyway, remember we talked about God? So anyway, God showed up because because Gary pissed off God, because he didn't trust Woden, because Woden betrayed Gary. So the one time Woden desperately tried to sacrifice as few men as possible so she could see her fucking girlfriend, God shows up again. Jesus Christ, please. This is the 7th time today.
It's all the same once I apply all the pressure. Thunder, bring her through the
I got this. I got this song. No, hold on, Ken. I mean, like, I got this song. I got it. I'm in. It's still at the top of the hour. I'm still in there. You can imagine Woden for being Odysseus. You got there.
Since hunger was far too great, I wonder who take the weight of the damned and suffer.
I'm in. I got this. It's just random. I don't even know how that guy killed me.
leaves. Someone's gotta die today, and you have got the final say. You or your crew.
And thus, Woden having to choose between her fucking friends or herself to see Vestra after 10 years. Wow, the worst choice she ever could have had to make. I forgot. Ken, now we're about to thrash, because I forgot, just never leave this goddamn car. This is her and Gary, Ken. This is it.
Captain? But we'll die.
I didn't know. Get him, boys. You know, chat, I'd love to actually attack to, like, finish tonight. I now forgot that they're just gonna throw about 500 of these. It's sleepy time, Woden. Okay. Fuck me, I'd love to get there. But every time I try, they're like, nah, bruh. You ever heard of smoke grenades? I swear to Christ. You better get the next cutscene first. I am fucking trying. Okay. I'm gonna zone in. I promise. I'm gonna zone in. I'm zoning. What do I got on me? I'm fucked. Okay. No, Ken, you did exactly what you had to do. You put the pressure on. It's time. Like, I can't have a thing anymore. Okay, hold on. No music, no nothing. I just need to zone. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. This is Woden zoning. No music, no nothing. She's just zoning. Yep. It's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. The zoning begins. I'm playing Metal Gear. I'm playing fucking New Vegas. I'm just gonna make Woden in New Vegas. Fuck it, I'm gonna buy that game. You get off that cover right the fuck now. Oh boy. It's getting dicey. Admittedly. Admittedly, chat, it's getting dicey. Did we do it? Oh my god, I think we did it. Chat. Chat, we did it. Ken, we did it. We did it. We can finish this cutscene. We can both go to bed and we can do Ken's funny scene. We can do it. It's over. It's over. We did it. It's. I'm saving. I'm saving. I'm saving right now. We're saving. I didn't think I could do it. Chat. Every time when we're playing by myself, I don't know. I'd be quick. When I'm playing by myself, I always die because there's always like one dude just fucks me over, and it's like finally, like the one time I just zoned in. It was actually a lot easier without music. But without music, I just started zoning in real hard. I know we're on a schedule. Come on, I really don't want to turn on the generic Mass Effect music. Let's get a little something funky. We deserve a little something funky. You know, let's get Let's get Woden's theme. There you go.
At Harbor Freight.
Ken, here's Woden's the first song Woden sang. Here's it in 8-bit form. Yeah. Yeah. The apocalypse is happening, but by God, foe here just did a sight. That was 5 hours of the first 2 missions. Jesus, actual Christ, this game will be 1,000 years. I'm in. Actually, guys, no, this is it. We won. There's like a chase sequence. No, after this cutscene for Otaku, it's a chase sequence. I mean, like, genuinely, like, we won. Everything else is an obligation. Fair enough. Yeah, hop off. That's good. Yeah, fair enough. You're in the group shooter now, you'll see when things happen. These streams happen way earlier and go for way longer. I'm gonna try and get us out of here. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get you that cutscene in about 6 seconds. Elusive man. Shepard. This data can help me control the Reaper. Shepard. I want to destroy the Reaper. Elusive man, I can't let you do that. Actual sentient AI killing machine Terminator 3 robot hot thick ass lady robot woman. Steal the data and run away. I shit you not, that was it. That was the cutscene. Look it up, that was the cutscene. Ken, it's your big chase sequence. I got there. I did it. I won. I had to skip lore, but I did it. I do not know how to say it, but that is literally what happened. Elusive man, I want to control the Reapers. Shepard, I want to destroy them. Elusive man, not in my house. Random curvy ass, random, voluptuous robot lady. Steal data, run away. Shepard, get him. That was it. That was the cutscene. That was it. I saved you 30 minutes of your life. I did. I saved you. Finish your big time. Why, thank you. Oh damn, Ken. Right in time for your big sequence. Oh wow, this actually is just a chase sequence. It's not lining up at all, but still it seems way more hype than it ever should be. And Ken, this was Borden and Ken singing together. This was his big song. What? No way she's gonna do what they just did. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You ain't dead yet? Hold on. I get to the part. I had to get to the part. We gotta get the fuck out of here, boys. Before you're not leaving the man behind, let's get the fuck up. I want something that hype. I need you to design Borden a dress for this song. That perfect. I need the perfect butterfly dress. Those fucking bee wings are gonna become canon. That's why I need you to hear this song. I had to take fucking a half a year to get there. But your goddamn bee wings make them butterfly once I'm in. Oh, thank God we're all done here. Took 5 hours to do the first tutorial levels, by the way. It took 5 hours. It took oh, this fucking final side quest is gonna be in. Go to.
Caden needs medical attention.
5 hours. Go to bed, Ken. It doesn't matter.
The Sol system.
I know.
The Citadel is our best chance. We can find help.
2 missions. We completed 2.
Get us to the Citadel, Joker.
Roger that.
Hold on, Caden. See what you and Edie can learn from that thing.
Commander, I'm receiving a signal over the secondary QEC.
Hold on, I need like sad music on Untitled.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and
Oh,
Deliciousness.
for
They
fuck's
say you
sake.
can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what.
Shut up. I'll see you next week, Woden.
I was worried Cerberus might try something. Did you get the data?
Well, you'll see us probably
Most of it.
tomorrow.
He
I'm out.
downloaded it all at once.
Goodbye.
Edie and Liara are analyzing what we recovered.
What have you learned? Was it worth the effort?
Preliminary evidence suggests the data is a blueprint for a Prothean device.
Device?
A weapon, massive in size and scope, that's capable of unquantifiable levels of destruction.
Send me the data. We'll do our own analysis. If Liara's instincts are right, this might be the key to stopping the Reapers.
I hope so. Caden's been hurt.
I mean, shit, it's because seriously we turned off the music, so.
But we both know this is just the beginning. Talk to the council, show them what you found. With luck, they'll give you all the support we need.
And if they don't?
Do whatever it takes to get them on board. I'll be in touch soon. Hack it out.
Commander, Edie is extracting data from the Cerberus machine. We'll have details to present to the Council by the time we reach the Citadel.
And Caden?
I've done what I can for him, but we need to get him to a medical facility soon. The Admiral's right. It's going to get worse, isn't it?
Unless we stop the Reapers, yeah.
I've looked at the data. This weapon could be the answer if we can build it. I get the sense you don't quite believe it, though.
A soldier.
I'll try not to get in any trouble.
Commander, we've got a situation in the embassy quarters. We could use your help.
Well, chat, you know, even though it took 5 hours to get here to the main game, in a weird way, I
No doubt.
kind of imagined this room taking this long. I wanted to go farther. I'm happy with that. Because I had a lot of fun. Till next time. Later, mates.